You know, I hit the Final Fantasy 13 launcher, and I like every single time I turn the thing on. I always oh no, not yet. Okay, I guess. I always like make sure to turn on to put the thing that says "Do not show this window again," and the window keeps showing itself again many different times. All right, get me in there. That I don't care. We've been here. Hello, Star. Hi. So first of all, okay. For some reason, the game's like confused with like. Are you sure you want controller type buttons on the screen because you were using a mouse earlier? So now the buttons just won't show, which is new. Okay, and then yeah, now it like just refuses to show controller type buttons, which is yeah, that's a new one for me. You know what? No, just to not have it be weird. I was gonna do that. All right, and now and I keep now. Let's take a look. So first of all, this one. Wait a minute. Saz, I thought you had like a little. Oh, do you not have like? Even if I just like put some points in it, but not like enough for one level, you don't count as a medic yet? Oh, because I don't have Curie. Yeah, whatever. Okay, I guess. I can do a a bit more grinding before we get on with the stream. What were you, Commando? You were like, yeah. So we have some stuff to work towards. Anyway, I'm starting to get real fucking tired of whatever this is, greater behemoths, and like these aren't all Arimons. They're some are, but others aren't. But I'm getting tired of them. I may have fucked myself a little bit. Okay, never mind. We're good. Yeah, greater behemoth. Imps! That's what these are. Focus on the big boy. Because while the imps are annoying, they're not our biggest threat. Oh yeah, and they have this weird, like, sound effect that's vaguely a stock creature sound effect. It's like some bird of some sort. I only know it because it's like one of the stock sound effects used in the Lilo and Stitch cartoon for like one of the experiment cousins. And there's the Arimon. It's the Arimon that are the big trouble. The imps just kind of they bring the Arimons with us. It's okay, Vanilla, you'll be alright.
Target's a target.
You know, I've been doing a lot of grinding and such. What kind of stuff do I have? Oh, accessories. Shell. Uh-huh. Protect. Shaman's Mark. Yeah. So I have some things. And none of these are... none of these... No, none of these are a machine type thing, so I can't, get big experience unless I sacrifice some things. Like, I don't know, the end tight ring. Although, that's right, I held on to it because it's probably going to be good. Stagger look. Yeah, it's whatever. Let's just get back to what we were doing.
Take this.
Nothing personnel. All right, the goal with this grinding session before the boss is to not use the move, not to summon. The goal is to not summon. Because I want to... Oh, save that. God, he charges so far forward.
On your toes.
Cool. No, it's above me. Okay. I always forget. This section here it's above. I have to stop by over here first. Cool. Damn it. Ugh. I'm gonna have to summon, I
On your
bet.
toes.
God, fuck. No. What am I doing? So these guys stink with their debuffs.
Keep a cool head.
You're fine, girl. There's this annoying bit where, you know, he transforms, he gets stronger, but he has much less defense. And also his stagger meter doesn't go down at all. So, you know, just keep at it. And then heal when appropriate. Like, right now.
Thanks. New strategy.
There should be, like, a paradigm shortcut button. Like, faster than, like the magic shortcut in Kingdom Hearts is what I mean. How much we got? A little more. I'm gonna actually get to lightnings first, because I think we're there. Oh no, we're already past that point. I forgot that like every role level that's not the main 3 of a character, after you get past the first level, the Crystarium points like they ask for a lot more than normal. As much as I... Hold on. There's no audio, like, settings. Anyway. What I was trying to do, like, before being like, oh, weird, no audio settings, is, I was gonna say, like, you know, the song's good. I've been hearing it so much over the course of several hours because of grinding. So I'm going to put on a different song. Someone in chat will definitely know the song. And the only reason why I want to put this one on in particular, this one in particular, is because, I don't know, this place reminds me of the place that this song plays in. Yes, this is the one. Do you think Kingdom Hearts 3 and Final Fantasy 13 are connected? Probably. Also, hello, cornrats. Don't ask me why I said your name weird. I don't know. Something about that. Anyway, I've turned off the audio of the game because I'm like, the song is good. I'm tired of hearing it because I'm still grinding. So here's a new one. From a different Square game. Sure, we're not fighting robots, but you know, it is a place where robots would be. Have you played Kingdom Hearts before? Yes, I adore Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts 2 is like maybe top 5 or even top 3 favorite video games ever. Like, I'm in love with the Kingdom Hearts franchise, and I'm waiting for January for the very arbitrary time period where I'm like, yeah, that's when I'm streaming Kingdom Hearts, but it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be, play them release order, but one game a day. It'll be like Kingdom Hearts 1, I play on Monday. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, I'll play on Tuesday. Kingdom Hearts 2, Wednesday, and so on and so forth. It is very not a great idea. I don't recommend doing it. I think it's going to be hilarious, though. Yeah, it's fine. I think we're all right. This is gonna kill me. Okay, never mind. I'm good. And I also eventually want to stream Nier again. Why would it ever be dumb? Never set your tears in the back. If it's what you want, go for it. No, it's self-deprecating is the thing. You know, sometimes a little self-deprecating doesn't don't hurt every once in a while. Because I know for a fact it'll be a fun thing to do, but also it is something I do not recommend someone to do. Play a few hours of one game the one day, and then a few hours of its sequel the following day, and then so on and so forth. It would be fun, but also, like, very don't recommend it. Ooh, it's chasing. I'm gonna turn down the song. The song's quite loud. Because I like me Nier music, but like, I don't know, I don't think it's gotta be that loud. Keep walking, buddy. Come on, man. I just come back to you. Retro Automatus to simulate the grind. You get it, Dylan. Oh, you genius, you are understanding why this music in particular. Also, I'm kind of just tired of this area's music. I find them near 4 different times. Yeah, you would. You know what? Once this extension is done, even though it's only like 13 minutes long, I'll play a particular version of this song that like my brain has been fixated on for like a good long while. Not, up until now, just like in general. Like, I think about that particular version a lot. Gestalt, Replicant 122. And technically Gestalt on Xbox, despite no plaid. I don't know why I do this to myself. Listen. It like, you found something that you love. And what you love is the Drake and Nier franchise. Lord knows it does not love you back. Just need one memory alloy to two total cards. Oh man. Oh, Dragon Quest is also good. Yes, it is. Love Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest XI, also a big favorite. Dragon Quest IX used to be like a big favorite, mostly because it was like Dragon Quest but with a self-insert, with an OC creator. And that was enough for me. But you know, in retrospect, probably having an established character is probably pretty good too. The remastering? I sure do. But it's not just for the PS5. It's gonna be for like PC and I think Switch too. But like, no, I'm aware of this, and I'm quite excited. Mostly because I'm a huge fan of attack. I'm a huge fan of the HD 2D style. I've not played. I'm a big fan of the style. I've not played either of the Octopaths or Triangle Strategy. I have played Live Alive, and that game is very tasty. Finally, a new medic. Alright, so I think we're just about done with grinding, so now we just gotta like make our way back over. And to celebrate, I'm gonna put on, what song is this? This is from Nier, N-I-E-R. It's called The Wretched Automatons. It's a song that plays in a little like mountain factory thing where they used to make a lot of robots, and there's like a bunch of robots running around and attacking you. In case you're wondering, wow, this song sounds really good. Yeah, it's because Nier and also several of its related games have crazy good music. And now to kind of ruin that with this with this high quality rip. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yeah, hold on.
Nope. Yep. Ever told on a nigga?
Nope.
Ever squeezed the trigger?
Yep.
Ever said a nigga nigga up?
Nope.
Ever helped a brother out when he was down on his luck?
Yep.
You a sap?
Nope.
You a boss player? You a Mac?
Yep.
Let me hold a couple dollars.
Nope.
I still be popping y'all collars? Stock rims on the straight?
Nope.
Paint wetter than the lake? Kudu in my blood?
Nope.
Bitch, I'm a thug? You a loser?
Nope. Winner? Yep.
Starving?
Nope.
Dinner?
Yep.
You still sell dope?
It's like Kingdom Hearts boss music for this game. And
Got a thumper, got a ruler?
yep.
You in love with the hoe?
Nope.
She bringing you to go? You gon' cry if she leave? You gon' fly overseas? Everybody got choices. I choose to get money, I'm stuck to this bread.
Everybody got choices.
These bitches is choosing, I'm all in their head.
Everybody got choices.
Keep it 1,000, I like that I chows.
Everybody got choices.
These niggas be hating, I already know, but I never go broke. No, I'ma stay getting money. And I ain't gotta sell my soul. I'ma stay getting money. If you broke, you ain't like me. I'ma stay getting money. I give a fuck
You like
if you
EDM?
like me. I'ma stay getting
Depends.
lazy. Got dick that'll drive a hoe crazy.
Yep.
Hater.
Nope.
Wanna see a player get paper?
Yep.
Traitor.
Nope.
Loyal to my soil, not a faker.
Yep.
Sleep. Bust moves, hella active in the streets.
Yep. Daft Punk? Absolutely. Big Daft Punk enjoyer over here.
North. Short.
Yep.
Gossip like a brawl.
Yep.
Check a bitch like a small.
Yep.
Slipping.
Nope.
Tripping.
Yep.
Sober as a gopher. Higher than a roller coaster.
Raiden Shogun from Genshin Impact. Hello, hi.
Never leave the house without my strap. Shoot a motherfucker in his nap. Never been a sucker or a pussy. Blowing cookie, never coughing like a rookie. Everybody got choices. I choose to get money, I'm stuck to this bread.
Ooh, that hurt.
Everybody got choices. These bitches is choosing, I'm all in their head. Everybody got choices. Keep it 1,000, like that I chows. Everybody got choices. These niggas be hating, I already know, but I never go broke. No, I'ma stay getting money. And I ain't gotta sell my soul. I'ma stay getting money. If you broke, you ain't like me.
Ah, just in time. Wow. Crazy.
I'ma stay getting money. Was it love at first sight?
Nope.
Did she ride you like a bike?
Yep.
Was it right?
Nope.
Was her pussy tight?
Yep.
Got some property?
Nope.
Drive a Maserati?
Yep.
You softer than a sock?
Nope.
You solid as a rock?
Yep.
Slow?
Nope.
Trained to go?
Yep.
Your team weak?
Nope.
You respected in the street knee?
Yep.
Shallow?
Nope.
Pin knee?
Yep.
Rope?
Nope.
Chimney?
Yep.
Not a BB or a pellet gun? But a long barrel based drum?
Yep.
If I get into a walk ride? I'ma give a nigga fair run.
Yep.
Still live in the track?
Nope.
You ever go back?
Yep.
Wear a wire and a camera?
Nope.
Ears to the scanner?
Yep.
Everybody got choices. I choose to get money, I'm stuck to this bread. Everybody got choices. These bitches is choosing, I'm all in their head. Everybody got choices. Keep it 1,000, like that I chows. Everybody got choices. These niggas be hating, I already know, but I never go broke. I'ma stay getting money. And I ain't gotta sell my soul. I'ma stay getting money. If you broke, you ain't like me. I'ma stay getting money. I give a fuck if you don't like me. I'ma stay getting money.
All right. Last. They're gonna make me do this probably. Fight. You know what? Just for I listen to music that has a good feel and beat, and it's just weird for my personality. I mean, you know, music taste is unique. Anyway, just for you, buddy. I've talked about this song in comments, really. Hold on. Let me at least get into this fight. Thanks for the sub, Raiden Shogun from Genshin Impact. Very cool. Anyway, in various comments on YouTube, I've talked about this song. And you know what? Just for you, corner rats, here is a Kingdom Hearts boss song. And that's it. I'll let this go on. How are you? I'm good. Thanks for asking. I love Wave of Darkness 1 so much. Probably my favorite, like, Yoko Shimomura track, which is sang a lot. Dang it. Oh yeah, I was given Pope Sentinel. I was giving like the other two medic, I think. Alright, let's make our paradigms before we get into this boss fight. Diversity. So, one sentinel and two medics. Combat clinic. I forgot that's what it's called. Sentinel. I think it's Saboteur and Medic. Attrition. Yeah, that's what attrition was. I was trying to remember. Synergist. That's premeditation. Alright, I think. Yeah, so. When the boss is like in a particular phase, I gotta go combat clinic. I gotta remember that. Okay. Time to put the game audio back on. What kind of items do we have? Phoenix sounds. We have no. You know what? Sure. Let's hit that Aegisol before we go in, so that way we're protected. All right, boss fight with a big cutscene beforehand.
Guys, it's all right. Rains is a sanctum officer. He's been helping us out.
Why are you here? Reigns! You traitor!
I put you on the path. That was my focus.
What? You're a Lassie?
Since long before we met. I did my best to assist you, as bid by the Sanctum Fal'Cie. Now do you understand? The Fal'Cie have watched over you, guiding your every step. The luck that saved you time and again was a deliberate machination. Why, you may ask? The Primarch, or should I say, Bartandalus, is crafting you into the instruments of Cocoon's demise.
We've been played for fools.
A Cocoon Fal'Cie? Why? Why? To restore the Maker.
The Maker?
The entity responsible for creating both humans and Fal'Cie.
Oh god, I forgot. It like
The
goes in
Maker
there.
departed this world, leaving the two races behind. In a sense, human and fal'Cie are brothers, orphaned by the same parent. As for the humans, they forgot the order imposed by the Maker. They began to war amongst themselves for the first time in history. The fal'Cie focused on recalling their lost deity and returning the world to its former glory. This purpose lies at the heart of all their actions. Calling back the Maker requires a fitting sacrifice.
Yeah, we've heard. The destruction of Cocoon.
The lives of this world's entire populace in bloody tribute.
No. That's crazy talk. I don't get it. Why do they need us? Couldn't the fal'Cie end Cocoon with just a thought?
Their existence is bound to the creation and maintenance of this floating shell. It is their very nature that holds them in check.
You mean Cocoon fal'Cie can't destroy Cocoon? They needed tools.
If we can stop this by doing nothing... we'll do nothing.
Noble, I expected as much.
You lied to us. What happened to your dream of rebuilding Cocoon for the people? Was it all a lie?
A shadow of a dream, from when I was human. It was change I craved, and once I'd built the influence to make things happen, there was change. I gained all the power I could hope for, but was a puppet with no will to wield it. It wasn't the fal'Cie who changed. It was me.
You were made a l'Cie?
A l'Cie, tied to an inescapable focus, a slave of destiny. I'd lost hope. I'd all but given up on dreams of freedom.
What are you saying?
I'm here of my own accord, not by fal'Cie order. Seeing you fight brought it all back. Brought back that future I once strove for. I, too, will challenge my fate.
What?
Easy, guys.
If I can defeat you here, the fal'Cie plan will fail.
Brains!
I will use all my remaining power. I will set you free!
Alright. Okay. Man, I'm so bummed Kingdom Hearts 3 didn't have a Wreck-It Ralph world because fighting King Candy / Turbo would have been fun. You're very correct. Oh, I forgot he just does like martial arts combos in the beginning. Then he also has his own ruin combo in Ruinga, which ooh, that kind of hurt a little bit.
My triumph is near! You will not yield.
This guy. Alright, after this combo, we gotta start hitting. That's funny. Alright, Vinu, don't... okay, I'm apparently healing Saz. Vinu, it's okay. Owie.
Take down the enemy.
Great. All right, we're gonna need to combat clinic because oh, it is gonna hurt. We are gonna be hurting. Okay. Thank you for the song. You're welcome, corner rats. Love Kingdom Hearts, so always down to play some Kingdom Hearts music. Oh, all our buffs gone. Oh, jeez. Oh, oh, God, no. No, don't combo me. Okay, cool. Oh, God. All these debuffs. Oh, okay, no, that's it. Oh, okay. Shit, okay.
Oh, yeah? Don't give up!
Over here.
Go over here. Alright, hold on. We gotta at least get him in the thing, in the zone. There we go. Phoenix down says. Stop doing that. Let me do some convalescence real quick. Heal each other up real quick. Oh, that hurt. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. Oh, are you kidding me?
Just like that.
Ah, damn. Damn. Not here. Alright. I was being a little bit loosey-goosey. I did convalescence instead of the other one. Combat Clinic. You know what? I'm just gonna start off with my boy, with my guy.
Rain. Odin.
A little bit of Odin action.
Clear the field.
I think it's neat that she has like a different line depending on if she's using Odin against like a mob fight versus like a boss.
Bingo!
Ah, corner rats, thank you for the sub. I have to go. You got this. You must never give up, never surrender. Thank you. Appreciate it, buddy. See you later.
Lend me your blade. We'll carve out a new fate. This ends now.
Yeah, it was probably not
Wrath of Odin.
smart to do this right at the start of the fight. Good to see new people. It is good to see new people here. I've been a little wary considering I've been getting hate rated more than 0 times recently. So, you know, it's cool that, like, we can get people here who are behaving themselves. Or, you know, just come by themselves and not with a whole mob. I say mob, it's like 10 dudes. Just one more of these. Okay, now you're just gonna be guarding. Cool.
Follow my lead.
Now we can heal a little bit.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah?
Take down the enemy.
Actually, you know what? No. Let's start bullying a little bit. And start healing. Oh, that hurt. Oh no. My buffs.
Follow my lead. Let's go.
Let's go back to bullying.
Thanks.
You are mine. On your guard.
Owie.
The Bouncy has no hold over me.
Alright, we're getting there. We're getting somewhere. Good thing we're all hasted. We're all hasting, if you will. Oh, fuck. That hurt, so right before we get there, let's all heal up.
Take down the enemy.
Oh, we're getting somewhere. Yeah, we didn't even need a sentinel this time around. It's, you know, good to have one, but we didn't even need one. Ooh, Google works. Oh, cool. Expand it again, because that's what we need.
Ironic, isn't it? was a moment of triumph. How it ends isn't important. Just do what you know is right. Trust yourselves.
What? Did he complete his focus?
I don't think so. All Reigns did was try to save Cocoon in his own way. His own way.
Hey!
Where are you?
Snow! I think Reigns was searching for a way to make us understand. To understand the frustration of being a l'Cie. A l'Cie bound to a focus. And maybe what it meant to be human.
Oh god, we gotta go back for him. Are you freaking kidding me? Nah, well, he's over there. I thought we had to go back and talk to him. No, thankfully no. Actually, yeah. Give me the Moogle Works. Greetings, couple tears. At Moogle Works, you'll find accessories the likes of which you'll never imagined. What to do with them? Well, that's for your imagination. Your imagination can help you with Kupo. I kind of like these Kupos. They're cute. I like their bat ears. Whistle. Charge a single ATP gauge segment prior to battle. That's pretty good. Increase the odds of attaining items. That's really good. But of course, it's a fucking super expensive. Hold on. Wow, we just get 6,000. 6,000. Develop even further. We're gonna need to get more commando though. Oh my god. It's 4,000 each now. Ravager up more. Nah. More Ravager. Fear Siphon. And Faraga. Cool. He's doing well and swell. I may be doing... Oh god, there's more. There's more stuff after this. I'm doing well. I don't know about doing swell. I ain't no wind. Oh no. I thought it would just be like, hey, you beat the boss. Now it's have fun with this cutscene. Man, I'm annoyed that it's not simple. That the game didn't just throw me a bone. I thought the tutorial would be done. Which character got the best strip? Alright, okay. Actually, honestly, for real though, it's either Lightning or Saz. Because, like, Snow's drip is terrible. I hate the way Snow dresses. Hope is cool, but like he's got like a cool outfit, but like, you know, he's also like 14, so like, you know, it is a 14-year-old outfit. And Vanille and Fang are like hundreds of years old, so they're like hundreds of years ago type outfits. That being said, between the two of them, I like Fang's more, because Vanille's is a little more chaotic looking. IMHO. Just one fight, huh? I thought we were just gonna be done. Oh. Oh, cool, they're fighting. Honestly, nah, I don't wanna. Just let them deal with it. There's something over here. It's like a treasure. No, it's a way to climb up. I keep forgetting that this area has a lot of this. I went backwards. Wait, no. Wait, yeah, I did. Yeah, I messed up. Alright. Flans and Robit. Fight amongst yourselves. Don't mind me. You missed! Idiot! I'm not even trying to like sneak up and like sneak smack them. I just want to sneak around and like not fight them. See you later. What's over here? Probably nothing. Fine, I'll fight these guys, see what it's like. Oy.
Turn the tide.
Already hurting real bad.
Thank you.
All right, I'm tired of this. I don't even care if this is overkill. I just want, I just don't want to fight these guys. these guys. Cool. And the D20s.
Guess they don't train Lassie to make peace.
You missed. Fuck. Already. That hurt. That killed, you know, a lot of them. Both of the other two. Just gonna... Damn it, I don't have any. Oh, that was a little spooky. Ding. Bazinga. Hate these guys. I've kind of always hated pulse work knights. No. Wait. No. You know what? If I'm just fighting this one guy, sure. Although it's not going to be just this one guy. Oh my god. Stinky. tired of this place. Hello. Faymark. Interesting name for something like that. Oh, they're fighting with imps. Cool. No, actually, says I don't want to jump in. Thanks for asking, though. Oh, big boy. Finally, something decently predictable. Fuck. Charge. God. Okay, I can deal with. Okay, see, I have enough for an Odin, so I can just do that. I wonder if I'm invincible while on the Odin horse. Or I should, you know, say, I wonder if I'm invincible if I'm on, whoa. If I'm on, the vehicle. Alright, whatever.
Odin.
Stinky. Get the stinky. Oh, jeez. No, get the sketchy man. Oh wow, they took a lot of damage. I think it's because the stinky and the skater boys were like fucking them up. At the bounce of the story, yes, we did, Sid. And then I found out, oh god, no, there's still so much more after. Why am I still here? Also, I failed the first attempt to do Sid this stream, but the second attempt, I kind of did pass with flying colors without even using Sentinel. So, you know, that was pretty cool. Oh, you fucker. The entire health bar. I understand that's your deal, but like, man, you're almost done. Sid always has the hardest time for me. No, he only targets you to want to try. Really? Because, like, first time, it was like, you know, he just starts smacking around, like, everyone, like, equally. But the second time around, he focused, like, on Saz more, then on me, then on Vanille. Vanille, he barely touched in that regard. Zero. God, please. Stop putting me in hallways. Oh, this has to be it, please. Get me out. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. How many arcs do we have to go through? So tired of this one. Jeez. Game really wants to make you feel claustrophobic before it says, okay, fine, open sky. I'm waiting. I'm so desperately waiting for this. It's so unfair. They're making me wait so long. The Spelga. Yeah. Another elevator. And it's, oh, hey, guess what? Here's some D20s to fight.
It could be nasties waiting anywhere.
No. Just birds. Skaters and stinkies. I always forget it's Stinky that we need to focus on first. Thanks if you're doing my job for me. It really does tell you which one to focus on by just telling you this one's the stinky one, this one's the skater one, and you always fight the stinky one before the skater. Ah, feels like we're almost there. But I know we're not. I know there's some more. I know it. No, we're good. Ah, fuck. Had a feeling you'd have to deal with something like this. Nope. Where would we hide? Guys ain't so bad, at least. Fun to juggle. I mean, big guys are always fun to juggle. The problem is that, like, you know, fuck it, whatever. It's been a bit since I've done this one, so, or fought this guy. Berserker. Basakasura. Oh, 150. Oh, fuck. Oh, I have nothing to worry about. 150's nothing. Love the Gilgamesh. Yeah, these are very Gilgamesh. These are very Greg colors. Okay, so, you know, now that we're talking about Greg, Final Fantasy XIV, am I the only one who's, like, a little bummed out that, like, it turned out we fought, fuck. I can't remember. Oh, no. Oh, no, what's their name? What's the name of the... I think I touched Gilgamesh in 14. What do you mean you've never done the Hildebrand quests? Because, like, Gilgamesh is such a character in 14. He's like he's part of one of the best, like, ongoing quest lines ever. That's okay. All right, that makes sense. But I'm also gonna double check again. Okay, yeah. Only focus on MSQ because limited playtime. Constantly, bro. You know, that's fair. Anyway, the Hildebrand questline, the Gentleman's questline, the Manderville quests, are extremely silly and also important. Not for any, well, kind of for lore reasons, but also because they're very good. There's almost a set of quests in every expansion. They skipped Shadowbringers, but it's always like, all right, you're done with the MSQ. Here's the Hildebrand quests. We don't have any for Dawn Trail yet. I don't know if we are going to get any, but man, Gilgamesh is a very important character in the Hildebrand quests. Call him Greg over there, because Mr. Hildebrand Mandeville is kind of an idiot, so he doesn't know how to really say Gilgamesh. It's like, oh, what's that one fellow? Greg, right? Oh, wow. That almost got me. Anyway, I'm gonna spoil just a little bit. Does he at least say he's looking for Bart's? No. He says every other Gilgamesh line ever, though. You know, and some that are brand new. You know what? Hey, well, that's because Bart's isn't involved in these quests at all whatsoever. But you know what? Just for you, I'll play the version of Battle on the Big Bridge that they have in 14 because, ooh, it is good. It's not Rebirth, FF7 Rebirth good, but it's close. Oh, I heard it's in the rhythm game. Ah, whatever. I'm still playing it. Oh, no one. It's where there's 7 different versions of the Big Bridge in the rhythm game. Hold on. What was the one for the Dawn Trail one? Not Dawn Trail, Endwalker. Is it a Battle on the Big Bridge remix? No, I want the music. Is this? No. Where is it? You monster. Yeah, all right, fine. Well, no, that's not it. I guess it's because it is a... You know what? Hold on. I'm just going to load up this person's... Oh, that's right. Because post Endwalker, they just have the Final Fantasy IV boss theme for like different boss fight themes. All right, anyway, shit out of here. I'm nearly done. I'm nearly there. I'm coming, Elizabeth. Ah! Well, it is just straight up Golbez. Yeah! Golbez. And Zeromus. But no Zemus. Just Zeromus. Oh, these fuckers. Skater boys. I still think the implementation of not even all the 4 fiends, specifically Cognazzo, the water one, the one that's a turtle. I think his implementation in 14 is really funny because it's like go to this place with a lot of ether in it. So that you can get some ether for something. Oh, there's a fiend there. It's a turtle guy. Italian name Cognazzo. Talks with a really bizarre, like, Cockney accent. You beat him, he says, oh, you have no idea what you've done. And then leaves with no elaboration whatsoever. It's hilarious. Shows up, says a thing, doesn't elaborate, dies. Although, you know, gotta say, the best fiend got the best trial. Of course I'm talking about Ruby Conte. Although, I do like their version of Barbariccia. I like that she's not just... I mean, she is, like, weirdly naked, but it's not like, you know, girl wearing a bikini and doing wind. Barbara's, like, the most fun I've had in a trial. Oh, yeah, no. Like, her fight's chaotic and crazy. It's great. But me personally, love... I kind of just love Ruby Conte as a fiend more than, you know, as like a fight. Oh god, there's 2 Stinkies? Ah, you freaks. Die horribly. Die a violent death. No! No! Cool. At least there's that. Thanks. Thanks. Vanilla, you look a mess. Stinky, stop stinking. Stink off the rice. Still waiting for a wind-up Meteon. One day. Because the thing is that, like, we have something like that, but it's not Meteon, it's the bird version. It's the Starbird. And, like, I'm satisfied with that. I love the Starbird. It's, like, one of my favorite minions. But a wind-up Meteon is a very cute idea. And I also would like one. But I'm not clamoring for it, you know? Oh, is this it finally? No. We gotta fight. Another one. Find a Meteon would be the only thing to get me to swap off near incarnation. To get to change off of the Mama automaton.
You're gonna purge something. Why don't you purge this place?
Very cool, he says.
Keep sleeping there, alright?
Fine, whatever. Pod 006, baby. You know what? Because I need something new, I'm just gonna keep the 14 music going. Time for, you know what? Sure. Sure. The song that makes me Sonic Boo. No, we're not playing Rise, although Rise is a good song. The emotional song that makes me, you know, feel emotions, most of them good. You would not know this because this is Endwalker raids. But it might sound familiar. Really gotta do the raid. I need to gather friends because I don't know if randoms will put up with me. Honestly, the like if you've missed out on like a lot of the early raids, you know, I'll be totally honest, unless it's like, you know, the later third of Alexander, then, you know, you don't need people like to be around. You can just solo them. Especially Binding Coils of Bahamut. You can do those solo. And I recommend, yeah, you do them solo. They kind of stink. What are you looking at? I totally soloed Coils. It was a fun time. I was honestly expecting 7 Coil Savage to be difficult. It kind of just tanked it. Yeah. Alexander, you know, you can also solo those. It's more fun with people, especially like the third tier, third level stuff. Stormbloods. Oh, Omega. Omega's hard to solo even at 100. You gotta like really know your stuff, but Omega's is a lot of fun. There's like a lot of nods to different Final Fantasies. I think we have a friend that's on Heaven's War right now, so I'm gonna force her to go and see when he gets there. Oh, that's good at least. Omega's fun. Eden's really good. Big Final Fantasy VIII enjoyer time. Pandemonium, excellent. I think I've talked about this before, but really need to do Omega because I love the Mystery Dungeon games. I mean, sure, it's okay. I don't know what they got to do with those with Omega, but okay. I mean, isn't that the one that Alpha's in? No, I'm maybe? Hold on.
Bingo!
Oh, Kid Dumpling, thank you for the sub. Oh, okay, hold on. See, I totally forgot Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon was a thing. Anyway, hold on. Let me just let me cross-reference. Because like when I see Alpha Final Fantasy 14, I think that's what it is. Because I think the Chocobo Racer, but I'm apparently a big dummy. Wait, no. But yeah, that's Mystery Dungeon. But I don't think there's like reference to Chocobo Mystery Dungeon because it's mostly like various other Final Fantasy games. And I talked about this in other streams, but I really like that Endwalker's raids, both Alliance and normal, are like lore heavy. They're about like the 14 lore, because like, I don't expect there to be. I just want to be like, oh, Mystery Dungeon Asylum. Ruined City.
Looks like it's a dead end.
How
How about down there?
If the stories are right, it's a maze.
This place is a boot camp for Lassie. All kinds of challenges from Grand Pulse are waiting.
Challenges, huh? To get us all ready to go wipe out Cocoon?
We can wait here if turning Seath sounds better.
I have had enough of this! Where's the way out?
Dude,
Way
calm
out?
down.
Who said there was one? Bring it on.
What?
My mind is made up. Maybe I will end up a Sith. But until that happens, I'm gonna make Sarah proud. I couldn't bring myself to admit that this tear meant goodbye. And that's why I kept searching for her. But I didn't need to. Sarah was here the whole time. Right here. Watching over me. Now I get it. What this tear's been telling me is to not let our focus win. It's not the foul sea we should listen to. It's Sarah and Reigns. Do you know why? 'Cause our focus doesn't matter. What matters to me is that we protect Cocoon. Whatever it takes.
Same here.
Same here.
I'll help you do it.
All right. I'm in.
Okay, so it's Fang's Eidolon we're getting.
Hey.
I mean, come on. When a chocobo agrees, you know you're on the right path.
There you go. That's
Well,
right.
Count me out.
What?
If you all want to go it on your own, then so will I.
What?
Fang,
Al? Hey.
let Cocoon get what's coming. They hate us for being Lassie. What's it to me if they die? Better that than watch a friend go Seath. If you don't have the nerve for it, I'll do it myself. Go on alone, get stronger, and smash Cocoon out of the sky! You turn Seath and there's no coming back! I'm not... letting it end that way!
Big bird, big dragon, big thing. Oh, it's one of the Bayonetta 2 demons. The one that's like a bat.
Come to take pity on me? Come to take care of a broken Lassie?
Oh, he's
That
cool
thing's
though.
here to help us?
Yeah, help. That's what Eidolons do.
Eidolon.
They help us. Eidolons are our salvation. If we can't decide what to do next, they come put us out of our misery!
Wait, so you haven't made up your mind yet?
Snow, shut up.
Why are you protecting me? What are you doing?
Protecting one of our own. We can do without their brand of mercy. And we don't need a Fal'Cie's orders either. I'm fighting this focus to the end. We all are. So please, fight with us.
Fine. All right.
Ready when you are!
All right, let's see if we can figure this out. Oh, God. 3 pips. I totally forgot. Oh, it's Bahamut. That's right. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Oh, God. they auto healed.
Appreciate it.
All right.
End of the road.
The fuck is scouting party?
All in a wrist.
All in the wrist. No, that's not what I wanted, but okay. Okay, cool. At least I get some heals. Oh, wow, that was much easier than normal. Much easier than I was expecting. What is your vehicle? Ah, it's just, you know, dragon. Yeah. Wow, that one usually takes me a couple tries. That's crazy. That's weird. I think I just have good gear. Maybe. All right, now the better. Now the question is, when's Hope and Vanille?
Maybe that thing did save us.
I don't suppose you'd be willing to call it a sign of me being right. No?
You stink,
Listen,
Snow.
keep our eyes on the goal and we'll figure something out. All right.
Hey, Sarah. So I guess being a lessee doesn't have to mean you can't do what's right, does it?
Oh, really?
Here's a shocker for you.
I mean, sure, I guess. Oh yeah, you have like a bamillion points. Oh, you are level 1. Cool. Dog. We got more Ravager. Let's get a little bit more medic just to be safe. Ah, beautiful. Dang it.
Guess it's time to face the peril of our plight. Sounds splendid.
Splendid.
Whatever it is the Fal'Cie want, we're the ones who decide what we do. Oh, hey! Look at that!
What? Oh. An airship?
And it's from Grand Pulse. I guess it was one of this Ark's weapons or something.
Oh, excuse me.
Grand Pulse.
Oh.
So what? That's our exit? Pulse or bust?
Could be one of Daisley's traps.
Thank you.
Well, that's not good. Do you think it might take us to Eden?
Mm-mm. I'm doing the flying. No more of these ships taking charge of our travel plan stuff. The only place this thing is taking us is where these boys tell it to.
Huh, really? That is a Grand Pulse ship.
Really? Leave it to me.
Dude.
Either way, we're on borrowed time. So we might as well go. We get lucky, maybe we'll even turn up some way to get rid of these goofy tattoos.
Yeah.
But there's no way to do that.
You never know. Maybe we just didn't think to look for one.
If nothing else, we know Cocoon's safe for the time being. I'd say it's worth going to take a look.
Maybe. But what about your dad?
I made him a promise. I promised him to keep going and do what I had to. He said only I would know what that was. The world's full of lies. There's no way of knowing what's right. All we can do is believe in ourselves. It's easy to sit back and let people trick you. Like how the Sanctum had us all thinking that a l'Cie was some sort of monster. I'm done with their lies. fal'Cie, this whole focus thing. From here on out, I use my eyes, think, and act. I might not make all the right choices, but as long as I'm the one who decided what to do, there's nothing to regret.
All right, let's do it. I'm with you. Bad choices and all.
Of course, I'm not sure how it's gonna turn out. Holtz is hell, you know.
Oh, is it now? How many times have you been there?
None. But I want to go and see what it's like for myself.
Okay, people. So, everybody in?
Right.
Absolutely.
Off to hell we go.
No one ever said the future'd be easy.
Ah. Kind of surprised they didn't make Hope's Eidolon pop up earlier. Like when you forget. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, where is it? It's taking forever.
But I think we all saw the glimmer of a dream.
I feel like
By that night.
Fangs and Vanille's should be last, but Hope's is still not to be seen.
The tiniest spark of hope that we could change our fate. Who could say? That moment's come and gone.
Oh, that's weird. Finally, we're outside.
You did it!
Yeah, I told you, didn't I?
Playful little critter, isn't he?
Yeah, we'll play with someone else.
Happens all the time.
He thinks we're lunch.
Yeah, like a seafood buffet.
Seafood, cute.
That is really funny.
Fang! Get him!
I'm on it. Here.
Never understand that people say lightning was booty the whole game. Yeah, actually. They're thinking of Squall. A lot of the time. They're thinking of Squall or Advent Children Cloud.
Home sweet home. Welcome to Grand Pulse.
The tutorial is now done. And it only took us 30 hours. Yeah, having children really said control growth, character growth, control Z. Wow. Ooh. Oh man. 30 hours. And we are finally taken off of our baby leashes.
Vibrant and untamed. Grand pulse.
I'm only halfway there. Halfway there.
It's a place where lives are ruled by the brutal struggle for survival and the callous and uncaring whim of the Fal'Cie. There is no such thing as mercy. Only a never-ending string of trials that weed out the weak and leave only the strong. Reigns knew the truth. The purpose lying at the heart of all the Fal'Cie's actions. Recalling their lost deity and returning the world to its former glory. People were never anything more than sacrifices.
When media portrays an alien world but has Earth animal sounds like, dang, this place got peacocks.
And Cocoon's destruction? It's just a way to wake a sleeping god. But would bringing the Maker back into this world really lead to our salvation?
Just Titans just hanging out. Picking up dudes and eating them.
The Maker created Fal'Cie.
This
and
Titan actually looks
in
really
their
cool.
desperation to be reunited with the Maker, created l'Cie. And l'Cie? I wonder what we'll end up creating.
Coconut.
Our future looked bleak, but as long as we could keep our spirits up, we'd find a way to change our fate. Somehow.
You were
The
having a dream?
pollito is cute. Yeah, he is. He's so tiny too.
A pretty strange dream.
Grand Pulse, Terra Incognita.
My
Hey
feet are
guys,
killing me.
have any luck?
She's an
No
adorable
sign of
little
anyone else.
creature.
But we did find plenty of bloodthirsty wildlife in crumbling ruins.
Long day?
Well, guys, we've run out of places to search around here. Huh. Where's Hope?
He's off with the chocobo, getting supplies. Hello.
Hey. You all by yourself?
Here's Brand.
What?
What? Oh, baby, it's time? That's new merchandise. That's strange that it's happening right now, but no, I don't want this party. Yeah. Oh, no! Alright, fine. Oh, that's scouting party. Anyway, what happens if we do triple medic? What's it called? Salvation. You know what? No. Saboteur and Synergist. Delta attack. That's pretty alright, but I think these four will be good for now. Okay, so we're still kind of going down hallways. I think we're gonna be still doing hallways until what's going on here? Until everyone's got their Eidolon. Which means, you know, we have Hope going on right now, and then we got Vanille soon afterwards. Probably. Maybe not till next stream. We'll see. New slugs. Oh, frick, I forgot. Hallway never truly ends, but you can spend forever in the open area doing side quests. Okay. Well. I guess John was... I guess JonTron was right about one thing. And that the hallways... It really is... It's not games playing itself, John. You know, we're not talking about that. We're talking about the hallways part. Game's playing itself, John. Game's playing itself, John. Ooh, new flans. New flans. They actually... they actually do kind of look like flan the food now. It's really funny. Yeah, you know what, it's fine. What are they called, though? These boys. Oh, they're just flans. That's funny. It's just Final Fantasy X, but bigger, honestly. Okay. Alright. Minus, well, I mean, I guess there still is racism in this game. It's not as funny? Whoa. He exploded. It's not as funny here, mostly because there's no John DiMaggio talking about... Blitzball, but you know, apartheid, eh? Oh, it's like fireworks. Oh, those are two different lines. You did not say anything about apartheid. I think when I take a break... Oh, are you freaking kidding me? I think when I take a break, I'm going to pull up that video. It
Odin.
might be long, but, you know, it's always fun. Waka, why does your job class say... Why does your job class say Grand Wizard? What's that about, huh? What? Oh, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so, brother. There is kind of some racism in this game, mostly towards Lassie. Oh, I didn't even realize these slugs are Alrona. trying to think of the specific slur Waka uses. Sand something. It's sand that they put that into. The post 9/11 world, people were chill with that one. We might, like, if I put on that compilation, we might find it. Let's ride.
You'll carve out a new fate.
Oh, okay. You just stopped saying the other Odin stuff. Odin lines. But we'll do it after Hope's Eidolon, which I think is coming up. Yeah, all the way over there. Soon. Just one guy. It's a big flan! Bye, flan, tassi flan. Bye, flan, tassi flan. None. Oh, I can just, like, go around and behind. Oh god, if we're doing Hope's Eidolon like real soon, it's a dire flan. Oh, I should have saved. Oh no, that's the wrong one. I didn't mean for this one.
Let's go.
If we looks like cheese. It kind of does. It's based on more on Japanese flan or you know, pudding as they call it over there. Anyway, I should have. Yeah, you know what? Never mind. I was gonna say I should have saved Odin for this, but you know, guess not. Guess I didn't need to. Cool. What? Wrong way. There's a you partisan. Oh, I can't put the thing. I'll never get these weird noises that Neil makes me run out. Oh, oh! What are you doing? Hey, 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 hey. You ever heard an Australian be in a fight? They make these noises all the time, apparently. Ah, another big one. I don't have the points. I'm just gonna skip this one. No! I don't want to fight you while you're looking at me, Alrauna. No! What are you doing? Alright, let's see. Oh, hi there.
Hope!
So this is how it ends. Just wait. Now, how long has it been since we left Cocoon? Not a single soul for miles around? Not a single clue about this whole sea mess? What I'm saying is, we did well just getting this far.
But we could go a little further.
Meaning?
There's still one place.
Vanille?
Oh,
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
You know, if we don't find anything this time, we won't get another chance.
Erba. The place it all began.
Hope.
The place where the Pulse Fal'Cie lay dreaming. Vanille and Fang's home. Just maybe, it'll be the place where we find the answers we're looking for.
You're right. If we can get there.
Go ahead without me.
We can't just leave you.
I'll be fine. You've all taught me so much. You showed me how to fight.
What did I tell you? Leave the fighting to me.
I'm scared.
We understand. You're not gonna go through this ordeal alone, you know. Huh?
That's what scares me.
I'm getting a phone call from literally. It literally, my phone says political call. It's really funny. Jeez.
I don't want to see you get hurt because of me. It'd be better for everyone if I just stayed behind.
Oh, here we go. This seems like a very lame reason for this to happen, but you know what? Okay. I hope, why not? And, okay, and I spoiled myself on this one. I'm so mad that Hope gets fucking Alexander of all icons as his Eidolon.
And look what comes along! This is not an ordeal. This is a gift. Hope! This is the kind
This
of power
Eidolon is
that's
totally
going
out of
far.
place.
And
It's out of place for the story and out of place for, like, this shouldn't be Hope's.
I get it.
I feel like Hope's should be Titan.
Show you that you've got what it
Alexander's like too much responsibility for this guy.
You mean that came from me?
Oh, I have a voicemail from this guy, whoever this political call. You know what? I will listen to this voicemail right now. Not live on stream. I'm going to mute myself. But let's see. Yeah, it's literally nothing. All right, Hope. Let's see if we can do it. Gotcha.
Ready?
Ravager Medic Sentinel. That's crazy. Can't believe you would give this boy Alexander of all these.
Give it your best shot.
Face it head on.
Face it head on. Whoa. Oh, God. Oh, this is
Give it your best shot.
pretty slow. No, come on, lady. Alright, heal up, Lightning.
Thanks.
After another Delta attack. Alright. You know, at least... Oh, jeez. At least she's a Sentinel. At least she's got Mediguard. Oh, cool. We got Radiant. I don't even care. It's my power. Yeah! My house! Ow.
Some things you just do.
Give it your best shot.
Got your back. Cheers.
Oh, cool. We're healing each other.
Face it head on.
No, we're almost there. We got this. Bazinga. Alright, what does Alexander look like? Well, what vehicle is Alexander? What is this? Just like a rocket ship? I hate that Hope has it. Gets Alexander. I don't like that.
Some beast you take.
Vehicle. They've all been vehicular, pretty much, when they transform.
Eidolons appeared to set us free through death.
This is the only one that's not.
Now, I think maybe they're here to snap us out of our slumps.
Oh, like the one you were just in?
I'll ask for help earlier next time around.
Makes me wonder what Hope using Alexander, like in the
told you. On Grandpa,
castle form, is looks like.
all you like, but you're stuck with us.
Never alone in hell.
Don't call this place hell, all right? So, we're
Listen,
all decided-
funny man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Maybe nothing would change. And maybe we'd hit a dead end. But we were at least going to see where the road would take us. The search for a home, buried in the past, and the faintest glimmer of hope. Our final journey had just begun.
We're still only like halfway through. Oh, we didn't even get like a... He teleported a little bit. There we go. Big open area.
Let's go.
The Archelite Step. Oh!
This stone, it's...
Look familiar?
It's a kind of Seath. It's in the last stage.
A Seath.
Don't worry. It's no threat to anyone anymore. The sea that fail their focus becomes sea and wander the wilds. Eventually, they lose the will to go on and turn to stone. But still, even in this state, they can't forget the task they once had.
And they call out to the sea, over and over. Complete my focus.
So they're doomed to eternal regret, huh? It's pretty horrible.
Well, hey, we should help this one out. Come on, we can't just ignore it. Listen, if we fail our focus, it could be us suffering like that.
Wow, what a happy thought. That's not like you.
But going out of his way to help someone, that's snow all over.
Seed stones. Do the side quests. Can only go do one mission at a time. But I don't want... I do kind of want this, though. Just because I just want to see... I just want to see what a Hope's thing looks like. I'll just do that. And then fight some dudes.
I think it's starting to sink in.
Gods of this series are fucked. Giving people an impossible focus out of boredom and damning them to an
I think it's
eternity
safe
of
to say
regret.
things won't be boring
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Meow. Let's. How big is the? Oh, it's huge! And there's a thing all the way over there. Oh, big boy! Oh, I can't fight that, but I would love to, just for the hell of it. All right, let's see what Hope's Eidolon is like. And then, no, what am I doing?
Time for another approach.
Let's see what the Eidolon's like, and then we watch funny racist man complain. I don't like that I called it that, but that's what it is. If Vanilla is 10th and you're lucky enough, you might be able to beat it. Yeah, I don't think she's got death. I bet I don't even get much. I bet I get the normal amount of Crystarium points. Come on, man. Come on. All right. Wait, no, we gotta give you stuff. Get a bunch of Ravager stuff. So many. 4,000 and 6,000. God damn, dude. Anyway, all right, I want to test this out. I want to take Alexander on a test run. Oh, I came from this way. So where were the there they are. It's like, where were those two guys? Those bunch of boys, like beating up that one dude. No, it's just a bunch of flans. But you know what? Sure. I'll break up the flan party, why not? Bark, 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 bark.
Alexander!
Jesus.
Need your help, big guy.
Need your help, big guy. Fucking big punches. I still feel like he should have gotten, like, Titan.
Okay, let me up.
Alright, what does this actually act like?
Okay, let's do this.
What?
Now's our chance. Let's do it. Now.
Just the same attacks over and over.
Try this on for some.
It's just these two. Alright, what's Divine
Clear the
Judgment?
way.
Oh, that's cool looking, actually.
See you next time.
Yeah, I was right. Rocket is the vehicle. He doesn't fly around on it like I, feel like he should, but he has a vehicle. It's Rocket. Hold on. I did say, after this I'll watch the thing, but I mostly nah. Yeah, I'll deal with it later. Gonna fight some things, and I want to see how Bahamut is in combat. I feel like if they're gonna give him, an Eidolon that's Quake the ability personified, should have just given him. I keep saying it, and I'm right. They should have given him Titan. Anyway, yeah, we can't watch the whole thing. It's fucking 51 minutes.
Okay, that's what it was. Remember I said that Albeds are kind of looked down upon?
Yeah.
I don't think they actually are the spirit as a whole.
Don't tell Waka. I gotta tell Waka. But don't tell. I gotta tell Waka. Wow.
Can't wait to tell
Wow.
Waka.
Full of secrets.
It's Waka.
Must tell.
It's Waka that's mildly racist against
Oh,
Albeds.
Jesus.
Full of piss and vinegar.
You'll never guess who's a mudblood.
Oh, Waka. You'll never ever guess who's a mudblood.
Put that boner back in your pocket, Waka.
Don't go near Albed anymore, okay? They're trouble.
I can smell one right now.
I can
Smell-
smell. I can smell
smell
half of one.
I don't know where it is.
But once I find out where it is, I kill it. I never told you how racist I am.
You thought I was a chill guy that just smoked all day and was like, hey, I'm chill with everything. Blitzball.
No, filthy racist. Got anything?
We can't get along.
anyone about Yuna's lineage.
Please!
Don't tell anyone about Yuna's
Look,
lineage.
don't tell anyone about Yuna's lineage. Waka's right there.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Alright, so I know. Blitzball, right? But also,
apartheid,
apartheid,
eh?
Now,
No?
but-
Maybe? Final solution? No? Okay.
I don't think Albeds should be able to drink from the same water fountains as us.
But what do I know? I just played a sports, man.
When we go on the water bus, I think old Albeds should sit there.
Tell your boys.
Here's Mein Kampf.
That is game.
Backseat only, am I right?
Yeah. I feel everything's more exciting with death.
It's too bad we can't do that to those Albeds.
Okay, I was just about to say, hey, remember I hit them.
I'm getting some ideas. Put them in the water
Exciting ideas.
and just play the death blitzball with them. Combine two of my favorite things together, brother.
What's happening? The black man is dead! I have gained. The Albeds are dead!
Shouldn't you heal up first?
Someone should head over
Head over to those Albed ghettos with some guns.
and clean them out. I don't know. I don't want.
Come on, look sharp.
Yeah, but this time without the blitzball to get in the way. And now I'm just gonna think
Okay.
about blitzball all the time.
Okay, Yuna, I think now that I am fully on your guardian team, we should go castrate some Albeds, huh?
That sounds like a good time,
We need
brother.
to make sure that there are no further generations of Albeds.
Not really.
We need to they need to be like the Unsullied.
So powerful.
So guys, castration, circumcision.
Where are we on that?
We stand
Are we on the
together.
castration plan? Yeah?
Yeah.
Drop still.
We rest.
Your name is not Legend. That's not
But
true.
this is an Albed shop.
I don't want to
Oh.
spend my money here.
I can smell them.
They,
I can
they
smell
don't
the
believe in
filthy
that.
assholes.
Look They kidnapped Yuna.
Where
Oh,
were her
shit.
guardians?
Joe!
Your racism
Sir
is
Orin's just
misplaced.
concerned
Who's
about your
whistling?
Hey, brother, all lives matter. That's all I'm trying to say.
I'm gonna talk to
This
everybody.
might be the last time. we
Wacka's
can
on
rest like
Twitter
this.
just going, look, bro, I'm not saying, like, I get
This
it,
might be the last.
but I think we should just be open-minded
I've heard that the
and consider that,
proprietor
hey, you
wins,
know,
but I was
all
very
lives
relieved
matter.
to find-
You know, all I'm saying is that maybe we should take our blitz balls and go into those Albed ghettos and just clean them out, brother.
I have kids that I want to have someday. I want a happy future for them. What's
shops
Waka, why are you... Why is
Are you
does your
weapons?
browser history say
Are you
YevinStormfront.org?
Oh man, that's bad.
What is that all about?
Hey man, maybe we could stop at that charming village up ahead. It's called Westboro Baptist Church, man. They got some neat ideas.
I heard good things, brother.
Good things, brother.
Thanks.
So where we at?
Brother, I think I lost my wallet. Typical Albed behavior.
Oh man, I'm not angry though. They need to eat.
You know, the
Let's keep doing it.
You know, the Albed people, like scientifically, brother, I'm just saying, the cranium has a different shape.
You see these two notches on the back?
It
They
means
indicate.
It means they have a more primal instinct, brother. I'm just saying. You know, they have an unnatural advantage at blitzball because they're more like the animals. You know,
See,
it's
they don't have the notches for creativity,
they have,
intelligence.
they have the more primal, instinctual notches. You know, it's the Albed way. I mean, you know, good for them, right? Just say.
We should go up to that charming village up ahead. It's called Candyland, I think. Oh man, I don't even. You can leave. I
You
guess
see this
you can-
tattoo on my chest, brother? It means no Albeds welcome.
As far as I can go.
You guys
Sure.
ever heard that guy
There we
Johnny
go.
Rebel? He makes some pretty good music, brother. I don't know.
Can I talk now? Talk
Every
to this
time,
guy.
every time Titus learns a new letter, Waka doesn't like it. He disapproves.
Like you just like zoom in on Waka's face and he's just like just shaking his head. I don't know. He's learning. All I'm saying is that he don't know what he messing with.
But then,
Like,
Don't
And
fail.
we find out
Will
at
be
the end of the
born
game
anyway.
that like she straightens
Well,
her
then you can
hair
just
to
beat it
not look
again.
too Albed.
I wish I
She's
could.
one of them light skinned Albeds trying to pass.
I just thought it would be a
You are
more
the best
mainstream
summoner out
look.
How else am I supposed to
You
get
know?
the summoner jobs?
Why does Sin always come back?
You know, I sent out some
Sin is
CVs
our
with my
punishment for
Albed
our
name on
vanity.
them and my real name.
it will not
And
go
the
away
CVs with my
until
real
we
name got
return.
more work. What do you want me to tell you?
Yeah. Yeah. No, oh, it's totally. That's all Albed.
Yeah.
There's someone on the road that I believe that I missed that goes like, man, Albed language sure is garish. All these fucking colors, not like the world that we live in,
Right.
which is super colorful.
Brother, I'm just
It
saying
is.
that pillar was a lot nicer before they came along and left their mark.
I can still.
Pintosa.
You know what else leaves marks?
Sorry?
Like creatures that pee on the walls. I'm
forgive
just
me, sir.
saying, brother. Like,
I
there's a
meant
fine
to say
pillar.
cotton
They didn't
meat,
need to
but
do
it
that.
came out in El bed. Although you might want to be
Waka
careful
just
when
runs
you
in
speak
and
our
just
language.
pulls Titus out. He's like, you don't want to learn that language.
Hey, brother, I gotta show you something really cool
Oh,
right
look
over
at
here.
this.
Right over here.
Look at that dog.
Yeah.
Wow. Brown. Yeah.
It's pretty crazy, yeah.
Deki Krisa.
But brother, that is the Albed way.
Thank you so much for saving the chocobos.
That's right. You like them. Oh, I don't want to help out, Ben. Hey, over here. It was not my idea.
Actually, I was going to kill them myself.
I was hungry.
Just contrarian Waka. Waka, why does your job class say Grand Wizard? What's that all about?
Ooh. Oh.
Hey! I mean, hey!
I like role playing.
I like rope.
You can't prove
I like
anything
Dungeons
by
and
that.
Dragons.
Waka, why is your name on this list that Anonymous just released to the public? I don't know what you're talking about, brother.
Wow. What, like, it sucks, because it's like, why do our Nazi and KKK references resonate so well?
They run deep. They run
It's
deep.
not great. Don't let your kids listen to this, Alfie. Daddy, what's a Grand Wizard?
Brother, have you heard of the Knights of Yevon? It's a noble calling, my brother.
Oh wow, perfect. This is. It's not. Super bad.
Waka, why is your Facebook profile an iron cross? I just think that's a snazzy logo. It's a really fancy logo, brother. What's the problem?
That's the problem.
It's a
like,
nice aesthetic.
It's gonna eat you. Mom said sin eats bad people, like Al Bed.
Brother, I'm just saying, if we strap some Albeds to the chocobos,
You have to leave your
it might
chocobos
be
here.
it might be more effective armor for the
everyone
front
off.
line.
They're using Albed's Machina. They're violating the teachings.
Even
Oh,
going
I don't
against
like
the
that.
teachings, they're willing to risk it for the greater good.
No,
Waka,
greater good,
I think
stupid.
Mr. Seymour sees that too.
Lulu.
Do you think we should help them?
But they're inferior.
Ask him yourself.
Man, I don't like these inferior people helping us all work towards a greater good. Oh.
Just casual
Isn't this
conversation.
operation against the teachings of Yevon? Aren't you gonna stop them?
Hey, I don't mean to question everything, leader of my religion.
Yeah.
Both the Crusaders and the Al Bed truly wish peace for Spira.
By
No,
any
no, we
chance?
shouldn't do that. No.
From that wish they
You
shared.
know, I also think we should not
Although it may be
copulate
sacrilege
with Al
to
Bed,
them,
man.
Their intentions are
But,
pure. And I, Seymour Guado, the person, not the maester
I
of
don't
Yevon,
want to mix
as a
with
denizen of
them.
Spira,
It's
wish them well
unpure.
in their endeavor.
Brother.
But using Machina.
Give me
That's
something.
bad, isn't it?
Can I not be a little bit racist?
Some of the things he said that day, they made a lot of sense to me.
So then I
Equality
went.
for all. How about that?
So then I went and just fucked a bunch of Al Bed. Mushroom Rock Road, Temple of
Waka
Jose.
didn't like that. He
He
kept
wa-
telling me to steer clear of those albigaboos.
He watched a lot though that day, as I pumped.
He might secretly enjoy the idea. Waka is distracted by the race mixing.
He's confused. I don't like this.
It's okay, the South will rise again, bro.
Man, he's just okay. So he's multifaceted in his racism. Not just one. It's not just one group.
It's
probably
not. It's all about Yevon and Albeds. It's not about anything besides that.
Yeah,
It's
I guess.
pure. Waka is focused.
He's focused. What were you saying?
Like I was gonna say, early on in the lore, we were establishing Waka as like a super fucking stoner.
Yeah, not
You
anymore.
know? And it's just it's just like, Waka, you realize that all that dank ass kush you enjoy comes from the Albed people, right?
Oh no! Say it ain't so!
Say it ain't so, brother. that can't be it.
No, it's just Waka.
Yeah. He's gonna wake up.
Tired of all the racism.
He's gonna wake up with the munchies.
Oh, I hate that.
Waka, Blitzball was invented by the Albeds. No.
No, and he just commits Sudoku.
They want to rid Spira of sin forever.
No, I don't want
That's
that though.
just what we want too.
I want to beat sin with the purity of our blood. Man,
All right.
Yuna, I'm so glad that you have no
But I still think
Albed
Machina
blood
are
running
bad
through
news.
your
They're
cooch.
forbidden for a reason.
Lady Summoner, there you are.
He was in the middle of telling him about the operation.
Back to Xanarkin's a pretty good song, but back to Albed's even better.
Oh, I hope
Damn
everyone
here.
dies.
It's like Yevon authorizes this whole operation.
I don't like it. Don't trust it.
Are you ready?
You know what sucks? Watch. I don't remember what happens. Yeah, I'm ready. Watch Waka be
Please
right,
hurry.
and the Albed just start firing upon us.
Could
Are you
be.
ready?
Whenever Riku shows up again.
Please hurry.
Yes.
Are you ready?
Speaking her foul jungle languages.
Yes. Okay.
Easter.
Remember, kids, never try.
Never have ignored the teeth.
But how many of those dead were Albeds though, eh?
I bet not enough.
I mean, I'm just saying, you know, Albeds, all deads.
There's such a word as meat shields.
Yeah.
You can use the meat shields. Blitzball.
You know why they call them Albeds, right? Because I hear they spend all day in bed. They don't go to work. I'm just
Dead.
saying.
Seems that summoners have been going out on pilgrimage and just disappearing.
Waka's like, I bet it was you know who.
But not so many so quickly. Sorry I don't know more, but watch your back. Ain't much future for
Around
a guardian without a
Albeds.
summoner.
Beware
Whoa.
where you tread.
I hate Albed.
Quite the show, yeah?
I hate Albed. Whoa.
Yo, sleepyhead.
Sorry, I'm so
Hey, we could be out there hating
It's like
Albed.
sleeping. Hey, you don't want to sleep in too late, or else they're gonna start calling you Albed, eh? You know.
Because you spend all day in there, get it?
A summoner?
Boop.
I'm on a roll.
Boom, bye bye in an Albed Ed. Woman up promotes the nasty man, them affy dead. Two Albed Ed jump and a hug up in a bed. Jump and a hug up and a feel of leg. Send for the Matty, get the blitzball instead.
Live and let live.
Fireflies out of it.
Yeah.
Or we'll miss the shoe puff.
Can't miss the shoe puff.
Some kind of boat?
It's the best boat in the world because no Albeds.
We trained them to smell them out.
It's not hard.
Kind of like dogs, eh?
Sin's our punishment for letting things get out of hand, eh?
But those dirty...
He just pointed to his dick like.
And besides, those dirty Albeds, they use all the machina they
But
want.
it's not like the Machina are bad.
So I don't think you should mess with that.
As their users.
It's because of people like the Albed screwing everything up.
Literally. Literally.
What could that be?
Oh, please get eaten.
Sit down.
sorry.
So the
Albed! Oh no!
So,
the race war starts now!
How many times are we at unit kidnappings by Albeds? I think this is the third time.
Get your filthy paws off of her! Oh god, race war!
Now it runs down because I'm pretty sure Titus can't hit it when it's up there. But Waka can, 'cause he can just throw the fucking blitzball.
So the Albed are like water ninjas that just like fucking
I wish.
shoot out, grab you, and
That would
dive?
be cool.
That's kind of awesome.
The Albed are cool. It's just Waka is Waka. Waka gotta Waka.
Chancellor Waka must speak. Rise to power.
A lot of people in something awful forums is like Wooly Bravo on Grand Wizard Waka. Nothing can ever top this. This amazing shot of him barely holding on.
Fucking Albed!
I knew it! I knew it! No, they're Machina powered by their grease.
This whole ocean is tainted, brother. We can't spend too long in the water.
We should use Machina to destroy the ocean.
You know, that oil spill that happened the other day, that was Albed territory.
Stood up and... Oh!
Oh!
From us.
Stealing our
What
jobs!
to do it, Luca? What are they after Una for?
They just hate our way of life, brother.
They're mad they lost the tournament.
It's coming up with so many
They're mad about
reasons.
Operation Mayhem.
I wonder. Didn't Kamari's clansmen say something about summoners disappearing?
Why is she giving him more reasons?
Those sad
Because she likes to watch him.
monkeys.
Yeah!
That's all right. There we go, Dylan. If you're paying attention, specific slurs Waki is sand something. Sandblasted grease monkeys.
I don't know why we why did we let them into our country, brother? It's crazy.
It's like we should make a giant wall that the Albed can't go over.
I'm saying if we just know how to keep them all in the same place, then we know where they are.
Well, I guess so.
You know, until we know who's who and which one of these Albeds
I don't know who to
are the
trust.
we don't, you know.
That was cool. Like, Yuna just kind of mouthed, like, thank you, because you can't thank anyone in front of Waka, because Waka will be like, who's thanking who? Are you thanking a glorious day of no Albeds? Because that didn't happen. We still got Albeds around.
Did you guys see the Donald Trump debate last night?
I'm just saying.
Some really
interesting ideas.
Really convincing thoughts were put out on the platform. I don't know, brother. I'm just, you know.
Seymour Trump.
So we've got to go do the final summoning. Did somebody say final solution?
I got a couple of those.
We said final summoning, Waka.
Okay.
Okay, well.
Let me know when you guys get serious.
When you're ready, just come talk to me, eh?
Let me know. See, yeah. There you go.
That's it.
M equals L. Hey, brother, you're still learning that shit language. I don't know. Seems like it's useless. I don't know.
You know, my friend Paul Pot was telling me that learning those languages ain't gonna do you any good there.
What you got?
I mean, do we really need to bring back our girls? I don't see, like, maybe they're gonna having a good time. You know, I don't know. We don't know what they're up to over there. In the schools and the learning and maybe they're happy.
No, I don't like those talk I'm hearing about hybrids.
Poor Waka's just got like a fucking corkboard. He's drawing up strings and theories.
It's like, see, the bullet came from the left. Pretty sure Albed bullet.
You're like, I'm not saying there was a second shooter, but I am saying
I smelt an Albed that day.
Look, the motorcade, the whole thing just doesn't make any sense. That's all I'm trying to say.
We gotta go to Guadalajara because Seymour's got all the bomb frosting.
I mean, do they really deserve a whole month?
But we should make it the shortest month.
At least it's only got 28 days, brother. Uh-oh.
Don't worry, because she's not wearing the Albed clothes. She took them off. Hey,
what about her name?
What's that pile of clothes behind you?
She's the one who helped me before I was washed up on Besaid. She's
Oh.
in Albed.
Did you guys kill an Albed and disintegrate his body? I like the cut of her jib.
Praise be to Yevon, you killed an Albed.
Good work there, little girl.
That seems like a dirty Albed trick. Where'd you learn
Was that
from?
a machine? Okay. God, I just want this shot with like the entirety of all the other Guardians.
But
all of Slipknot, AKB48,
and
the
Waka,
Wu-Tang Clan.
Waka has a big pointy white hat on. Yeah, sure, whatever.
And if Waka ever sees any of this happening,
create Albed killer buff on your Blitzball.
I wonder what smells so nice.
Yeah, no, from on top of the floor. It's not Albed!
Yeah, dead Albeds! Yeah! Look at him go, brother!
I hope they don't make it to heaven.
I've never seen anything this beautiful.
Going to the Stargate, brother.
I swear you'll all be safe. In fact, I like Albeds. Why don't we go invite them all to walk through this gate over here?
We could have them march into these rooms, and then they die.
But it's the far plane, so it's a good place, right? It's a happy time.
Was that really true? Oh.
A man like Lord Jiskel can die and not be sent. I would
And then like Waka's really fucking caught between a rock and a hard place because literally like the master of his religion is like learn Alped, and he's like, no,
such things happen.
It can't be.
It means he died.
What you got?
For a while there, I was a little worried about what was gonna happen, yeah?
Oh, okay.
I thought Chapu was gonna come back too. And if he did, well, those Al Bhed better watch out, brother. It was gonna be part 2, the cleansing. You know what I mean?
That was a close one.
I hope an Alped died. Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, fellow Alped. Shut up! What kind of book is it? Yeah!
A blitzball out of nowhere knocks it out of your hand.
Here's a tiny detail, is that every time you should get one of these, Waka's should just shake his head.
Or something. Like, it
should do
like joking
something.
aside, it wouldn't have been far-fetched.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
But,
good.
Or maybe he encourages it so that you can know how to hate them more efficiently.
Yeah.
What's going on in here, brother?
Are you an Alped? Tell me, give me names, brother! I guess, as long as you're not married in an Alped, I guess it's fine. Oh, an Alped must have poisoned me. No, it was that wasp over there. Oh, no, I saw. I saw who it was, brother.
You can't tell me otherwise, brother.
I know a filthy flying insectoid Albed when I see it, brother. Oh, that Albed.
Like, he's in the creature's right in front of you, Waka.
I don't know what I saw. It could have been a wasp. It could have been an Albed, brother. You don't know. You can't be sure.
What's up?
Oh, I just wanted to wish him good luck.
Please, you gotta get me out of this party. There's a crazy Alped fucking racist is trying to kill us. Please, you gotta help. What? What? He didn't
say
He
anything.
just whistled at her.
That was a Japaneseism.
Oh no! Oh god!
Ah!
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
No, there's no time!
You know what? I actually want to see what's going on there. So I'm going to use Titus's special skill.
It's fucking D-Day out there!
We're so close to wiping them out!
They thought they could escape on their snowmobiles!
What the?
Stand back.
Thank you.
Oh, these filthy ravages. But why would Riku know Albed? Said Waka.
Well, he didn't. He just heard barks.
Yeah. And she isn't replying yet. Anti-magic.
Yeah, whatever you said, brother. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah, ee, ooh. To you too. What do we do?
The Albed and their primitive technology. What do we do? Beyonce, 7,000 damage. That was good. Mana beam interrupted.
Stupid Machina. They sealed their magic away too.
Stupid Albed.
Yeah, dead Albed.
Oh, brother!
Oh.
They died inside. So happy right now.
Did you see the pieces, brother?
Oh, there are some tiny Albed children crying somewhere, brother.
Praise be to you.
My lady. Here we go. This might be an international powder keg ready to explode.
Shit.
I told him I was a guardian. Well, guess I.
Waka's just sniffing. He's just sniffing.
Here we go. Why? I don't get it.
The fuck is this all about, brother?
And that was my brother.
Oh,
you knew?
You knew? Oh.
You'd be upset.
This is great. I can't believe I've been traveling with an Albed, a heathen.
You're wrong. We have nothing against Yevon.
We just hate everything it stands for.
You know what that means? Sin was born because people use machina.
You got proof? Show me proof.
Where are the receipts?
It's in Yevon's teaching.
It's in the shape of your skull.
Those notches.
You know.
Yevon says that. Can't you think for yourself?
No.
Well, then you tell me. Where did sin come from, huh?
I don't know.
You badmouth Yevon, and that's all you can come up with.
Oh, look at all this religious stuff being
It's
thrown
getting
around.
heavy.
It's getting really uncomfortable.
Change that way.
Nothing has to change.
That's a weird framing.
That's like him being like
Stop it, you know.
ignorant is anime framing when you cut their eyes out.
Okay.
When? How?
If we keep faith in Yevon's teachings, it will be gone one day.
So says Brother Chapu.
Will this move?
Oren's like, I'm tired of your baby squabble.
I have no time for your racism.
Are you all out of bed? Am I
Oh God, everything is lies, brother.
Everything is lies.
And I probably know even less about the Albed, but
I do know that I am one.
she's just Riku.
Just think of this as an opportunity to learn more about the Albed.
To learn more about your enemy. Oh, he's walking away.
I'll learn how to take them down from the inside.
Yes, I'll learn what color their organs are.
You've done nothing to apologize for.
Except for being an Albed. Yeah! Let's just dust off that weird racist overtones that our friend had.
No problem.
Oh shit. Hey, Waka, how do you feel about the current events that just transpired?
Hey, Wonka, would you cheer up?
Cheer up!
Look, we only did what we had to do.
It doesn't matter. Don't you see? I've always walked the path of Yevon.
It gave me such success as a blitzball player.
I stained my hands with blood. Brother, do you understand?
Look, he's pointing at Riku going, damn you!
I just need a channel for my anger, brother.
Maybe I should get some like-minded individuals and wear hoods.
The rage inside, it needs someplace to go.
Yeah, when you can't confront your problems, Waka, just think about blitzball.
No, that's it. These thoughts and confusions are too much for my head, brother. I'm just gonna think about sports.
Something weird in the air.
Yeah, music.
It's called racial tension.
Brother, I had a dream where I saw an Albed costume, and he pulled the mask off, and it was me, brother. What does it mean? Slipknot, cheer up! That's the shot!
The face of racism.
Yeah, that's the face that was inside of the space.
Yeah, inside of the
helmet.
Warhammer suit.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe that. Titus actually saying, "Hey, how about?"
She's trying to save your life, Waka. I don't need a life saved by no Albeds.
Yeah, that's not a life worth living.
You got it.
You got it.
You show me where they are, and then I'll take care of the rest, eh?
All right. Anyway, we gotta get back to the game, because if we don't, then we're not ever gonna. Besides, they let us off our leash, so you know. Okay. Just for fun. Just for giggles. It's my turn to play with Bahamut. That's pretty much like what I'm gonna be doing right now. Wish I was able to just save paradigms. Because, like, I don't want to have to reset these up again. Wait, hold on. Okay, we're at 1. We gotta do some fights. You look okay, get in. I do kind of hope that if they ever remaster this, they'll have a save paradise. Yes! God! How do we do this? Whatever. Yellow for Chocobo. Oh! Okay. God, there's so... Ooh, there's Cocoon. God, this place is huge. At least there's, like, save points around. Gorgonospid. Gorgonospid. They just explode. They turn into like crystal shards. Kirby 64.
Well, that wasn't scary.
Oh, it's because Blizzara. Okay. I'm only kind of paying attention. Okay, we're at 2. Oh, boys.
Cute little furballs, aren't they?
It just says 10. Alright. It's been a bit, so let's... Oh my god, I've not actually looked at these. Whatever, anyway. Events. We're on 11! 11 of 13! A man's hope is his castle. Ha 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 ha. Right now. There's new merchandise. What you got? Wax! And various accessories like mithril bangle, giant's glove, and glass buckle. Pearl necklace, warding talisman, and the rainbow anklet. And the flame, zealot's amulet, flamebane brooch, frostbane brooch, spark, and aquabane. There's new mogul work stuff like the nimble toe boots and the speed sash. Increases the odds of dodging attacks with the Sentinel's evasion ability. Interesting. Various buyable drops are available, or new ones. And the Motherlode gets Scarletite. Oh. I'm gonna try and fill out this map before going anywhere. And also fighting these guys. Oh god, there's so many. Fuck! Aw, that's bullshit. I feel like it could have worked. Oh no.
New strategy. It'll be okay.
God, Hurl is so much more brutal than whatever the other one was. Hurl is too close. Hurl is so much more devastating.
What is this?
Good question. No, actually, yeah, what is that? Not for us, apparently. Really should talk to that one that was over there. See what they want. Armadillo! My favorite. And they of course they saw me. Oh, you fucker.
Time for another approach.
That's not what I wanted. God damn, dude.
And so it ends.
Dog, I'm barely just showing up to fights. And they're like, hey, get out of here. God damn, dude. Just get rid of the armadillo, I guess.
And so it ends.
Bruh. Trouble with the trolley. Shut up. Okay, I do have a bunch of points, but I don't know how much help these will be. Because if I can be real with you, I don't want to switch off of lightning. I'm fine with her being the party leader. In fact, I prefer her being the party leader. Trying to get around these guys. So they're actually enemies are way above your skill level. So be careful, you gotta go. It's cool. Thanks for warning me about this. Running around being like, okay, I guess we just gotta fight the Flans. Because like so many other things are just too big for us. It looks like this is where we're gonna be grinding for a lot of the time. I might just like stop playing the game soon. because the idea that I just gotta hang out and grind is not an idea I'm a fan of. Okay, I won't stop playing the game for tonight, but if I'm grinding, I'm grinding the way I like it, which is put a video on in the background. Just gotta find one. I will get to for real grinding once I get to this side quest and see what the deal is. Only two tech points. What's up? Personally, I think it's best to do the first Seath Zone mission, then progress until you unlock chocobos before you do step exploration. Okay. Alright. Do we know where to go? Oh, star. Okay. Can I just... Yeah. No. Damn it. At least with these two I can deal with. It's when there's a behemoth with them that I get annoyed. Rod of Thorns. There you are. Oh, it's you. Oh, man. I should do one more fight and get my shit up. My TP. My toilet paper. You! Come back here. I'm not finished with you. Damn! I guess.
You asked for it. Thank you.
Yeah, let's bully. Wait. I wonder what the chocobo theme sounds like in this game. I've never actually looked it up out of curiosity. Energy sash. And now I'm a good Samaritan. another one.
The view's enough to impress you? You've got a lot of surprises in store.
Alright, what is this? Energy sash. Kill TP charge. That's pretty big. Yeah, I'm going with that. What's new, pussycat? We're putting into Uri Dimu. Now, where are you? There you are. Up there. North, left. Oh, God. All the way over here. I don't like that when you hit the map button, it never, hello CG. When you hit the map button, it just never stays, like, not centered, but it never stays, like, north is up. All right. Let's go, buddies. I don't even shit. I was gonna start with Odin, but you know, yeah, it's another wool change. What the quality of that choice? The happened with the remaster. Oh, dude, really? Dang it.
No.
Gee. You know what? I'll take it. I didn't even know I had a Deceptisol. It's not what I wanted, but okay. Jeez. Cool.
You're mine. Thank you.
Oh, I don't have any guarding moves. Oh, this sucks. Sass, for the love of Mike, heal yourself. Oh, you are a terrible medic. We gotta put some points in the medic for you.
I'm right here.
Man, if I'm gonna need healing, I'm just gonna go salvation. Because, like,
Keep a cool head.
I should not be doing the other one. 'Cause I do not have any sentinel good skills. I just have provoke. That's it. 5 stars apparently. Mission completo. Yay! Another one. Hurry over there for the Oogaloo. The big boy. Is this where I fight the big boy? There you are.
What is this?
What is this? Fuck. It's those guys. God damn it. Alright. Let's try and sneak. Hey, Flan. Die. It's there. It's where we started. There's another one of these. What's going on? Cool, thanks. Oh God, no. What? Is there a place to, like, check my quests? Because I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to be over here. Look at, oh, cool, thanks. Alright. Alright. Glad to know I'm going the right way, but also, what the fuck, dude? Why is this so out of the way? Why am I going all the way backwards? What are you doing to me? Why have you done this to me? Give me back my son. Oh, I'm absolutely playing this off stream and grinding and doing all these stone missions because good fucking god. Oh, I feel my mind caving in. I feel the wrinkles in my brain eroding away. Like the cliffs of Dover. Damn it. That wasn't even... I had it and then I didn't. Oh my god. I'm so tired. Thankfully, it's just the one I'd recommend. The rest can be even more. Okay. Yeah, after this one, I'm going back and just progressing through the story, or attempting. There should... Oh, wait, no, hold on. There should be a thing that says show on the map. Because the fact that I have no clue as to where it is, if it's like outside the map, unless I look for the star.
Target's a target.
No, I don't want to fight the big boy. Thanks for asking, though. Appreciate, checking in on me and being like, hey, are you sure? And I could just say, no, I'm not actually doing that, but thank you. Another one. We have some guys I don't think I can sneak around. I'm making an attempt. I did it. I'm dying of sleep. You know, probably.
Wide open.
Wide open. When I'm eventually in, like, I don't know, like 2 months done with this game. Oh, okay, we're here. I want to, like, go through, like, all the videos that were uploaded in, like, 2009, 2010 that are talking mad shit about... What the fuck? Anyway, talking mad shit about Final Fantasy 13, and I want to be like, yeah, but, like, you know, you stick with it and it gets good, or, oh god, I had no clue how right they were. I like this music. This music's good. What I remember about those vids, we were just complaining about lightning in the hallways. Like, obviously, I'm not talking about, like, you know, JonTron and, you know, Final Hallway 13. I'm talking about, like, I don't remember who said it. It was like, combat is, you know, it's easy. You just mash A, you mash auto attack, and then you switch to a paradigm that has healing, and then you mash attack again. Oh, I didn't even realize this is just a big cat. Nah, I don't care.
Odin.
God, speaking of JonTron, sometimes I think about, like, his, like, overrated games list that he had to delete because his opinions were too spicy. Some of which being the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise, Left 4 Dead 2. Anything that wasn't Super Smash Brothers Brawl, because you know,
We do this together.
it was put out way before Smash 4 was a thing. And the ultimate, the #1, excuse me, Link Twilight Princess. Not Twilight Princess. Oh god, Link to the Past. Link Twilight Princess. What am I talking about?
No time to waste. The storm is here.
The storm is here.
Until next time.
Dog, come on.
I appreciate it.
Damn it.
No.
No. Already. Come on, man. Oh, there's points. Totally neglected. Maybe I can finally have something for Sentinel. Nope. Ah, it would be evade and elude. There's no like tanking skills. There's counter. Deathward. Deathward. Wow, when they're things that are not your base thing, your base job, it is a straight line. I mean, they're all straight lines, but like even more so. Like you cannot stray from the path, even like for a second. I remember what I was just saying. It was infinitely more fun with auto turned off. Totally get why people would pick it, especially when the game auto selects it. There's Firaga. Fear Siphon. And roll level, okay. Yeah. All right, let's go. I have no clue what this is like. Guess just easier to stagger. Or just easier in general. I just do more damage.
I'm tougher than you thought, huh?
It just says easy mode. That's so funny. Mercifix. The fuck is that? What the hey is this? Teleporters. You just get more items post battles if you turn on easy. Really? Is that it? You mean to tell me? So let me get this straight. My folk. All right. Ascendant Scarp. Oh, right there. I think enemies have a little bit less health. Because, like, I turned on easy mode, and that side quest guy, like, took care of him in, like, a second. Like, it took no time at all. He kind of wiped the floor with me the last time. Tricky. I should also check like how many Crystarium points I'm given because like I feel like ooh, I feel like I also get fewer Crystariums.
Out of my way!
No, I get a billion. So what is it then? Why should I not play on easy mode then? Didn't you say that you would like teleport me over? Oh, okay, I guess not. How do I get over there? There's nothing over here. Is the map lying? Your legs, they will take much more of this. Because I can't figure out where I'm supposed to go. The map says there, but I go here, and it's, I don't know. Wait, hold on. There we go. It says nothing. There's no star or anything. The Adroa. Yeah, I'm just gonna... This, I guess, counts as grinding, so I'm gonna put on a video to have on in the background whilst I grind. Like I tend to do. Ah, cool. There's a fucking raw upload on YouTube of like every single Azumanga Daioh like episode in the English dub. You know what? Sure, okay. Yeah, we got time. I need someone to rescue that license. I'd love to physically own it for a not expensive price. Honestly, yeah.
It can't.
Yeah, okay. So this will be our running around grinding entertainment. Worst sitcom ending of all time. 2.5 Men. I've seen this video a few times already. I like it though.
I want to tell you a story. About 9 to 10 years ago, one of the greatest things to ever happen in American television history went down. It was the final episode of a very popular sitcom, and they even doubled the show's usual runtime, so you had an entire hour to say one last goodbye to these characters. Pretty much the whole time this show was on the air, it was one of the most popular things in America, if not the world. On average, it was pulling in 15 million viewers per week, and it ran for 12 years and 262 episodes. The reviews for the ending were interesting. Entertainment Weekly called it one of the most fascinating finales to air. Variety called it seriously misguided, and Time magazine said it was self-indulgent but a nice gesture in its own black-hearted way. IGN put it more simply, I don't think I could come up with a worse ending. This whole story played out less than a decade ago, and yet sometimes I feel like I'm the only person who even remembers it happened. At one point in time, it felt like it was impossible to avoid hearing about this story, and today, nobody talks about it. But before we're ready to talk about it, there's so much context, there's so much we need to explain, and I need to work up the confidence to do it. I'm talking about the ending too, of course. 2.5 Men. There's two key players we need to talk about in this story, the first of which is Charlie Sheen. Sheen was born into a really successful acting family. His dad's Martin Sheen, aka the guy from Apocalypse Now, the president in The West Wing, and the real Seymour Skinner from that episode where people say The Simpsons got bad. So Charlie had no choice but to follow in his father's footsteps and went into acting. He did a few small roles before finally landing one of the main characters in the 1986 film Platoon. It's a pretty good Vietnam War film. It's directed by the guy who made JFK, so there's this huge anti-government vibe running through it. It made $138 million on a budget of just 6. Sheen becomes famous overnight, and the roles just keep coming in. Wall Street, Young Guns. He even does a buddy cop movie alongside Clint Eastwood called The Rookie. I haven't seen it. A couple of years later, Sheen's getting a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. But after the success of Platoon, Charlie Sheen's serious roles never really made that much money. So he completely switches his style up, and he does the only thing any serious actor can do when they want to keep getting work. He starts doing comedy films. Sheen finds a lot of success in doing this because he's really good at it. He does the movie Major League, then Money Talks with Chris Tucker, but the real success is a movie called Hot Shots, a parody of all sorts of American movies, but especially Top Gun. It does so well that they make a sequel, this time parodying Rambo. This goes on for a while. At the start of the 2000s, Sheen is in his mid to late 30s. He ends up on a sitcom called Spin City because the show's previous lead, Michael J. Fox, has to leave because of health reasons. The show ends 2 years later in 2002, and now Sheen's looking for work. He's well respected in the industry and by audiences, but he doesn't really know what to do next, when suddenly, this script for a sitcom lands in front of him. Written by this guy who's slowly been rising in the TV comedy world, Chuck Lorre. Despite being a writer, Lorre's story of how he ended up at 2.5 Men is far more cinematic than Sheen's. And out of every TV showrunner on Earth, his life story might be the easiest to trace, because one of Lorre's trademarks is vanity cards. You know, whenever a sitcom ends, it has all of those logos fly by?
Absolutely.
Whenever Lorre produces a show, he puts a little card at the end, and it's usually his thoughts and feelings on stuff that's been happening. So it's stuff about his personal life, maybe a poem he's written, fights he's had about the show, and anything else he feels like sharing. It's actually kind of a cool and vulnerable thing to do.
But his story starts in the early 70s, when Laurie attends the State University of New York at Potsdam, but drops out after only 2 years. He decides to travel around the USA, working as both a musician and as a songwriter. In the 10 years he does this, his biggest claim to fame is the song French Kissin', which Debbie Harry would then go cover in 1986. That's pretty cool, honestly. It's not exactly lucrative work though, and he struggles to make ends meet. It's around this time he gets married and he has a child. And in a few years he'll have another one. Laurie's children are important to his story because it means no matter what, he was willing to do anything to try to find work. And his strong work ethic runs throughout all of this. He ends up working 2 grueling jobs. In the day, Laurie goes round to random office buildings where he knows no one and then tries his best to sell them anything he can. And at night, he moonlights as a singer, playing weddings, events, anything really to try to make as much money as possible. In the 80s, Laurie eventually decides his music career is going nowhere fast, and he tries his hand at writing TV. He has no experience, education, or formal training in writing TV shows whatsoever, but manages to convince a TV documentary producer to let him write the narration for his program. It's not a lot, but it's something. One day, while incredibly depressed, Laurie walks into a random office building and starts his usual routine. He's chatting, he's making polite conversation, and it turns out he's in the offices of DIC, the children's animation company. I don't know what exactly goes down that day, but he walks into that building with the intent to sell some employees knickknacks they don't need, and he comes out convincing DIC to let him write for them. They're currently working on an animated show about a mischievous orange cat that loves to steal food. That's right. Heathcliff. Laurie pitches DIC an episode called An Officer and an Alley Cat, where Heathcliff attends military school because he thinks he's gonna get free food. It's about as complex as any episode of 2.5 Men. Slowly, Laurie starts climbing the ranks of children's TV. He works on a whole bunch of shows. At one point, he was at Marvel's animation studio. Did you know he co-wrote the theme song to the 1987 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like Heroes in a Half Shell? That's him. Either way, Laurie starts writing spec scripts for shows he'd like to write for. These were screenplays for The Golden Girls, Miami Vice, even the 80s Twilight Zone reboot that nobody remembers exists unless they're writing a YouTube video. He pitches a script for a show called Charles in Charge, and they actually pay him for it. And then he does another. And before you know it, that traction starts building and snowballing, and Laurie ends up at the #1 rated TV show in America at the time, Roseanne. Roseanne is a complicated show to talk about, but essentially Laurie works on season 3 and 4 of the show in a producer role, and he does a really good job. Good enough that he gets the opportunity to leave and develop his own show, Franny's Turn.
What are you hiding from me?
These aren't real.
Saturday, it's your turn. Whenever I get angry, you want to stick food in my mouth. Because Saturday, it's Franny's turn.
Because I can't stick it where I really want.
It gets cancelled after 5 episodes. He creates a few more shows during this period, but the real big hit is Dharma and Greg, a sitcom about a yoga instructor who marries a suit and tie lawyer, and the sort of comedy that comes from them having opposing worldviews. Something that's gotten lost over the years is that Laurie isn't the only creator of 2.5 Men. There's another guy, Lee Aronson. Look at this guy's Wikipedia page. There's 12 sentences. In some ways, 2.5 Men is the ultimate American sitcom, because it fundamentally would not have existed if it wasn't for the miracle of health insurance. Aronson tells Laurie he's having trouble finding consistent work, and if he doesn't write something soon, he's gonna lose his union health insurance. And Laurie, having been poor for a large portion of his life, steps in and says, why don't we pitch something together so you can keep it? Laurie at this point is a really successful showrunner. He's definitely further in his career than Aronson is. He didn't have to do this, but he does it anyway, because that's the right thing to do. They get together and pitch a show idea to CBS boss Leslie Moonves and say they're thinking of a Charlie Sheen style actor to play the lead role. Spin City had just ended and Sheen was playing kind of a playboy in that too. Moonves says he'll only approve the pilot if they can get Charlie Sheen, and after speaking to him, he's only willing to do it if they show him a script. In the space of about 2 weeks, Laurie and Aronson whip up a script called 2.5 Men, and the rest is history. I don't think I'm saying anything controversial by claiming 2.5 Men is a bad show. Every television critic on earth was saying this during its 12-season run. But 2.5 Men is also bad in a very unique way. Usually when a sitcom's not good, it's just not funny. Like, the jokes don't land, not a lot happens in every episode, and the characters are written like cardboard. I don't think anyone would call 2.5 Men well written. But it's not written badly either. 2.5 Men is actually kind of a well-constructed show. It's just that what it's constructing is horrible. And for all of its faults, and there sure are a lot, it does have really well-defined characters, all of whom bring something different to the table. Don't let the title of the show fool you. 2.5 Men definitely has a main character, and it's Charlie. He's a wealthy bachelor who wants to live his life, avoiding responsibilities and just dating random women. But his brother, Alan, has recently been divorced, and so he ends up moving in with Charlie. And also, he brings his son, Jake. The source of the show's main comedy is how these three relationships interact. You have a guy who just wants to be left alone. You have a kind of pathetic person who's just really needy, and a child who doesn't really understand what's happening. In other words, they're all childish in their own unique ways, and they bring a different style of comedy to the show. That's good writing. That's planning. That's not something you typically see in bad sitcoms. But these characters aren't anything new, they're stereotypes. You can point to pretty much any classic sitcom and find at least someone who's very similar to them, and that's kind of what made 2.5 Men work. It wasn't really innovating with anything new, it was just synthesizing a lot of classic sitcom stuff and repackaging it for a new audience. Like, for example, the jokes in 2.5 Men aren't bad in the way you might be expecting from a show like this. They're actually written as jokes. They have setups and they have punchlines.
Morning.
What's good about it?
I didn't say good.
That's funny. That's how you write a joke. It's just...
A couple of days max, she will come to her senses.
Yeah, that's what women do.
Wait, what did he just say? That was from the pilot. It feels like every third joke in the show is about how men just can't resist boobies. And if they do, even for a second, they're gay. The jokes are always the most base, low-hanging fruit imaginable, and a lot of the time they push into weirdly racist, xenophobic, homophobic. Basically, if you can think of something offensive, it's probably in the show. The thing is, it is possible to make these jokes and do them well. Arrested Development started only a year after 2.5 Men, and it also has jokes about people being addicted to sex, and even calls characters gay as a joke. But you know what the difference between the two was? About 10 million viewers. It's kind of expected that the very first episode of a TV show always does really well, a lot better than the rest of the season, usually because they put a new show next to something that's already successful. But Arrested Development's viewers continue to decline over time, while 2.5 Men managed to continue pulling in a huge audience. It's not hard to see why critics dislike 2.5 Men either. In an era where writers and showrunners were trying to really revolutionize what the sitcom could be and do, 2.5 Men played it fairly straight. It's doing the multi-camera, obviously fake set, live audience laughing sort of thing. And it wasn't innovating with the characters like I said. The irony is that everything that makes 2.5 Men bad is also the same reason that the show was able to pull in millions of viewers. The jokes are easy to understand because you don't really need to know anything. MASH required you to know at least what war was as a concept. Fresh Prince requires you to know what life is like for black people in America, but the only thing 2.5 Men demands you know is traditional masculinity. You don't even really need to know other episodes of the show. There's no character arcs, nobody changes, nobody grows. The only exception is Jake, and I think the only reason he does is because he goes from being a 10-year-old to like 22. You can't hide that. Plus, as the show goes on, the jokes get more and more crude, until it's straight up just about Charlie hiring sex workers. Like, look at this. 2.5 Men always names episodes after quotes from the show. Here's a couple of episode titles so you get the picture of what I'm talking about. Weekend in Bangkok with 2 Olympic gymnasts. Your dismissive attitude towards boobs. Arguments for the quickie. And all of those are from only season 3 out of 12. One of the strangest things about this is that because the humor is so ridiculously obvious, the show ends up being really creative because of it. There's this TV concept called the watershed, which essentially means you can't broadcast material for exclusively adult audiences until it's at least 10 PM. But the whole time 2.5 Men was on the air, it was exclusively in the 8:30 to 9:30 PM time slot. So they can't exactly say a lot of the stuff they're actually talking about, so they have to find all of these creative ways to avoid saying things like, you know, penis.
Tell the doctor that if I was a tree, the rash is predominantly around the mossy trunk area.
After watching a whole bunch of episodes, what's most baffling about 2.5 Men is that the show is almost a commentary on like modern masculinity. Like none of the characters are meant to be perceived as good people, not even in the context of the show. You're always laughing at them rather than with them, and a big part of the show's dynamic is how Charlie and his brother Alan are still being defined by their relationship to their mother. It's a recurring joke that she was a self-centered bad mother to them growing up, and that's why they turned out this way. So Alan is the type of guy to avoid conflict, and his insecurity comes out as putting women on a pedestal and having no self-worth. And at any moment, he's ready to stab people in the back to get whatever he wants, because he fundamentally doesn't trust anybody. Charlie experiences these exact same feelings, but he deals with them by completely avoiding them. Instead of sitting down and confronting his weaknesses, anytime a problem comes up, he just moves on to dating a new woman, or drinking alcohol, or spending more money. He's always focusing on staying alive in the moment, so he can continue running away from his problems. And just to be clear, this is all in the show. I know I just analyzed it and pulled it out, but somebody had to write it in the first place.
Charlie, you're a grown man. Perhaps it's time to stop blaming your mother for your own shortcomings.
But the main problem with 2.5 Men is that the show is also way too forgiving of these characters too. Because it's an older sitcom, every time an episode ends, it always has to reset the story. The characters don't learn anything, because if they did, there wouldn't be any 2.5 Men anymore. Would you want to watch 3 Men? Yeah, I didn't think so. So the part that would actually give some sort of weight to the commentary, the part where they have to live with their consequences, it just doesn't exist. This goes on for about 8 seasons. In 2011, quite a lot of things are happening. Rebecca Black's just dropped Friday, Einstein rap battles Stephen Hawking, and Charlie Sheen is 45 years old. Somehow, Sheen is now the highest paid actor in American television. Apparently he makes $27.5 million a year for doing 2.5 Men. If you adjust that for inflation, that's over $38 million in 2024. It's worth noting that Sheen has tried to leave the show before, just a year prior, but I guess nobody can turn down a check that big. But Charlie Sheen is also a horrible person at the time. In 2009, he's accused of domestic abuse, and all the way up till early 2011, there's all of these reports of him drinking and partying in a really destructive manner. In January, Nina Tassler, the president of entertainment at CBS, says this in response to those reports. On a professional level, he does his job, and he does it well. 2 days later, Sheen's admitted to a hospital because of severe stomach pains. Meanwhile, the first half of season 8 of 2.5 Men has already been filmed, and it's on the air. Remember those vanity cards from earlier? Laurie is writing them last minute and comments on what's happening with Sheen in real time. Warning, do not attempt to replicate what you saw in tonight's episode of 2.5 Men. Please keep in mind that we employ a highly paid Hollywood professional who has years of experience with putting his life at risk. And sadly, no, I'm not talking about our stuntman. The next day, Charlie Sheen checks into rehab for his drinking and drug use, and the production of 2.5 Men freezes because you can't make a show without your main character. After a few days go by, Sheen sends all of the press people a very nice public statement that he definitely wrote and not his publicist. Less than 2 weeks after this, while Sheen is still in rehab, he calls into a radio show and says, "Stay away from the crack unless you can manage it socially. If you can manage it socially, then go for it. But not a lot of people can." That same night, the last filmed episode of 2.5 Men airs, and Chuck Lorre writes in the vanity card, "If Charlie Sheen outlives me, I'm gonna be really pissed." On the 16th of February, a statement's released, saying 2.5 Men is going to film the rest of the episodes starting on the 28th. But that's a very corporate statement. There's clearly a lot of anger brewing behind the scenes, probably for years, and Sheen's got a lot of resentment. Laurie gets his opportunity to say what he wants on national TV, but Sheen doesn't get to? That's not fair. So while still in rehab, On February 24th, Sheen organizes a call-in interview to go onto some journalist show and really get it all out there. He's gonna do this. Not his publicist, not some newspaper, him. The world needs to see the real Charlie Sheen, so he has to find someone reasonable, someone who's willing to dig for the real story. So who does he pick? Haha! Uh-oh. Yeah, apparently Charlie Sheen has a good relationship with Alex Jones. Yeah, it turns out Sheen's been calling 9/11 an inside job since at least 2003. Apparently in 2006, he told Alex Jones the Twin Towers fell because of a controlled demolition, but that was a long time ago. It's not like he believes that now. Wait, what movie is he promoting here again? Oh, okay. Could they not wait 3 days? Yeah, this came out in 2017. It's a really weird 9/11 movie, as if that's a genre. He plays some washed billionaire and like 90% of it takes place in one elevator. I guess it's not that hard to see why Sheen likes Alex Jones so much. And his interview goes as well as Kramer's set at the Laugh Factory. He says a lot of really offensive stuff towards Chuck Lorre, stuff that I don't want to repeat, but it's a lot of insults that turn anti-Semitic. Sheen also says this quote at one point: "The only thing I'm addicted to right now is winning." A couple of hours later, CBS completely cancels the rest of the season of 2.5 Men. What happens next is a once-in-a-lifetime event. There's a very specific window of time that's going to complicate everything that's about to happen. Plenty of celebrities have made the news for having a breakdown, both before and after Charlie Sheen. But there's never been anything similar to what happened here. What changes everything is the internet. The culture of the 2011 internet was very different from where it is now. Nowadays, everything's fragmented. If you're into some sort of niche interest, there's always a specific corner you can go to discuss that thing. Oh, you like custom keyboards? Well, here's a Discord for it. Matter of fact, here's 19. Culture wasn't always like this. Pre-internet, everyone just kind of knew the same stuff. People obviously had their own weird interests, but there was a sort of dominant culture about the popular things at the time. It makes sense why it was set up like this too, because it was born out of older forms of mass communication. Things like TV, the radio, newspapers. They were ways of getting information out to people, and they all had one thing in common. They were a one-way conversation. You couldn't respond to the story. If you saw a news story that you didn't like, you would have to phone the company, tell them, and then maybe they'd do something? It's not like you could tell. You couldn't insert yourself into the narrative. It wasn't like today, where half the time you need to @ the company on Twitter just to get basic tech support. And because of this one-way process of spreading information, stories and trends would last for a long time. There used to be a phrase called going mainstream, where suddenly everyone knows you and you're just a thing people know overnight, because you've slipped into the mainstream of news. I don't really hear anyone use it anymore though, and that's probably because there really isn't a mainstream anymore. It still happens once in a while, like Doja Cat will get famous, but there's a reason why you can define decades by cultural trends, and then you get to the 2010s, and nobody remembers Pharrell's hat at the 2014 Grammys. Remember Pharrell's hat? Yeah, there's no universal culture anymore. But in 2011, it wasn't like this yet. The ease of access to the internet had gone way up, but there weren't enough sub-communities for all of the new people yet. So there was a huge flood of people starting to use the internet, but they were all being funneled into this already established pipeline of monolithic culture. And TV networks knew this. Because of the conditions in the early 2010s, the internet was powerful enough to directly influence culture as a whole. Remember Coney 2012? Yeah, we'll get him this year. If you could tap into that audience stream as a TV network, that's a whole lot of viewers and money coming directly to you. A few years before 2011, these conditions didn't exist yet. A few years after 2011, the internet as a whole would be so big that TV networks didn't really have any power anymore. What happened with Charlie Sheen could only have happened in these few years. Don't forget that Sheen was one of the most famous celebrities in America at the time as well. He was the main star of a show that was pulling in 15 million viewers weekly. But I would say nowadays, Sheen is not remembered for those 15 million viewers. He's remembered for exactly 1 week in 2011. Like 4 days before 2.5 Men is scheduled to go back into production, the rest of the season is just cancelled. That's a lot of millions of dollars that Sheen no longer has coming to him. So what does Sheen do? The same thing he's been doing for the last 8 years. He goes on TV. He books interviews on every show possible, and because he's an incredibly famous movie and TV star, they're willing to have him. CNN, NBC's Today Show, he even goes on TMZ. But the biggest is a sit-down interview with ABC News, filmed in his own home. Pretty much every line from this interview became a meme. Here's just a few. After being asked if he uses drugs, he says, "I am on a drug. It's called Charlie Sheen." After being asked if he's bipolar, he responds with, "I'm by winning." After being asked how he survived smoking 7 grams of crack cocaine, he claims he's got tiger blood. And it just keeps going and going and going. Sheen's publicist quits the same day this airs. It's at this moment that the word winning becomes associated with Charlie Sheen like crazy. Charlie Sheen isn't ruining his life, he's actually winning. This whole bit reminds me of those boomer Chuck Norris memes.
I'm Chuck Norris, and I approve this game.
Yeah, okay. What was happening with Charlie Sheen wasn't the way celebrities were meant to be talked about. They had very specific, maintained public images. And how did people on the internet process this weird feeling? The same way they always do, by making stuff. People make photoshops, fake posters, and a whole bunch of music remixes. This starts a really interesting chain effect, because all of this was triggered by one guy doing something in the realm of TV, and people started noticing that on the internet and talking about it. And then they remixed it into new media, and now the story's spreading even more because of that. The original Charlie Sheen ABC interview only has 18 million views to this day. The Shmo Yoho auto-tuned music remix has 66 million. And remember, 2.5 Men was only pulling in like 15 million viewers. This is over 4 times that. People were now getting interested in the story because it had become a meme. A whole new audience had joined in, and because of that, TV networks started covering Charlie Sheen again. Holy shit, was SNL ever funny? It was like an Ouroboros, but combined with that bizarre sense of euphoria you get after vomiting. Something interesting happens if you watch the musical remix of the interview instead.
Who's the oldest character in this Final Fantasy? I want to say it's like Saz, because he... there's probably like an official age list that tells everyone how old everyone is chronologically. Okay, Dylan here has the knowledge. Knowledge. I'm assuming it's Saz though, because like Dylan is Mayhem Child. Yes. Because like you have Fang and Vanille, who technically speaking are like hundreds of years old, but that's because, you know, they were like in stasis for the hundreds of years. But if you're not counting that, then yeah, it's definitely Saz. Saz is like at minimum like 30, maybe 32. Anyway.
It's funny.
I was banging 7-gram rocks. That's how I roll.
Over a decade ago, I heard the YouTuber Innuendo Studios say this quote, and it's stuck with me ever since.
And the more compressed information is, the further it can travel on the web.
What the winning meme did was increase
40.
Charlie Sheen's reach by millions, but it completely changed how people saw him. It compressed his depth. People were no longer responding to what he was saying as a person, but as a meme. Something that you spend a few minutes looking at before you spend the rest of your day, I don't know, reading webcomics or something. Charlie Sheen pretty much rides the winning meme into the sunset for however long he can. He does a live stream before that was really a thing, and some stand-up tour even though he's never done stand-up before, and according to reviews that was very obvious. He also tries suing Laurie and Warner Brothers, but they end up settling out of court. On July 18th, 2011, Charlie Sheen signs a deal to do another sitcom called Anger Management.
Which, you know what, Saz is the only character I'll say is closest to looking he's actually... Oh yeah, because like, look at Lightning. Look at Lightning Farron here. You know, 20, 25, maybe 25. No, she's like 18, maybe 19. Jack is supposed to be 20. What? I don't believe that. First of all, Jack is 25, and how old is Titus? Like 16? That's ridiculous. Nah, I'm just going back.
It's based on that Adam Sandler, Jack Nicholson movie. It ends up doing a first season of 10 episodes.
Latest 20. Okay,
and a
but
second
still.
season of 90. That might actually be the most normal thing about this whole story so far. Sheen also hosts the 2011 Gathering of the Juggalos.
Titus is 17.
Laurie is left in a dilemma. He doesn't like Sheen, understandably, but he does like the show. Quality aside, when you work on something creatively for 8 years, it's gonna become a part of you. And if he chooses to end the show here, it won't have an ending, because they never filmed the rest of season 8. He'd be putting an entire cast and crew out of work, the same thing that Sheen did. So Laurie has to try right this ship and save this sinking sitcom, a sitcom that has now lost its main character. So what does he do? The sensible thing. He copies his other big sitcom at the time.
Bazinga.
Yeah, Laurie also created The Big Bang Theory.
Riku out here being 14, looking very not 14. Yeah, 17 is what I always thought too.
And his solution was to introduce a new character into 2.5 Men's story, Walden Schmidt, played by Ashton Kutcher. And as this season, season 9, was going into production, there was so much hype around it. The entire advertising campaign was based around how are they going to introduce the new guy. It's the only time I've seen a TV show where everybody knows what's going to happen, but they still want to see it. Like seriously, one of the fundamental pieces of writing advice is your story should be ahead of the audience. But here, everyone knew what was coming. They were just waiting for it to happen. When that first episode of season 9 came out, over 28 million people watched the episode live. That's almost double what the show was pulling in weekly. It would slowly taper off, but by the end of the season, things were back to normal. The first episode of season 9 opens with Charlie's funeral. And all of the women he's ever dated are there just to make sure he's dead. That's a good bit, I like that. It honestly feels more like a roast than a tribute. And you know, Chuck Lorre? Fair enough. You didn't ask to be thrown into the public eye like that. I guess this is your way of getting revenge. Now look, Chuck Lorre is in an unenviable position. He has to try save this show when the core piece of the dynamic is missing. I wouldn't want to have to do that. But man, there had to have been a better way to do it than this. Charlie's character was a caricature of a very particular guy. Someone in their 30s and 40s who's wealthy and afraid of commitment enough that they can go around having casual relationships with women. This was a guy that existed in the world at one point. It was Charlie Sheen. In 2003, when 2.5 Men started, bizarrely, that guy was cool to a lot of people. They made an entire character in How I Met Your Mother based on that stereotype. But by 2011, when this new season of 2.5 Men was starting, that guy had already begun to fade a bit, and the internet nerd stereotype was starting to emerge. If the show had continued with Charlie Sheen, it probably would have just stayed the same and then eventually ended. Walden, on the other hand, is a billionaire tech guy.
I'm watching Charlie Sheen because this grind and running around is boring and I'm not progressing the story. That's why it's so boring.
Who sold some startup, and it just couldn't be further away from what 2.5 Men was. I guess the idea was a clean break from everything that came before. What makes this really insufferable is that it's the 2011 idea of the tech industry, where tech CEOs are secret geniuses and really ripped and the modern renaissance man. It would take about 11 years before Elon Musk would buy Twitter and then everyone would agree this is nonsense. They don't even say what Walden did or made or anything. All they allude to is that he was making a website and Microsoft bought it, and then they make a joke about the Zune.
Then they bundled it with their iPod killer, the Zune.
Now, that's scary, because that wasn't the type of jokes that 2.5 Men made. It was all lowbrow humor, but it wasn't really referential to pop culture. That was part of the appeal. If you put cultural references that are dated, when that episode airs again as a rerun, it's not gonna work. You need to do at least something with the reference so it works if you don't know what it is.
If you want to be fun with it, you could put on the Teen Hunger Force movie and make the video even smaller. those wondering, like, what's that about? On April Fool's Day of some year, I think 2006 or 7, around that time. What? Stroy progression? I just wandered over here. What's happening?
Something on your mind?
Huh? Oh, I was just thinking.
About what? Something complicated?
I was just taking it all in. The sky here, the trees, the sunlight, the smells. When I was on Cocoon, I never dreamed a place like this could even exist. But now, here I am, on Pulse. If I hadn't gone to those fireworks, if I hadn't been sitting in that same train car during the purge, if anything had been different, I'd never have had a chance to see this.
No. I'm sure you would have wound up here. Don't you remember you promised me? You promised me that we'd come and see Grand Pulse together.
Together?
Really? When did I do that?
I don't know. How about another lifetime?
What does that even mean?
To tell you the truth, I've told so many lies. It's all a blur.
Well, you know, sometimes you have to lie about stuff to keep yourself going because you're afraid. Or to protect someone else so they don't get hurt. Sometimes even the things that everyone in the whole world thinks are true turn out to be lies. At the end of the day, though, it's not the lie that matters, but what you do after you tell it. Work hard enough, and you can make it true. I mean, maybe we both forgot. Maybe we did promise to see Grand Pulse together. And Cocoon.
Thanks, Hope.
Do something for me, will ya? Keep smiling. It makes me happy when you smile.
I didn't know you felt that way.
What?
Wait a minute. You mean you were joking?
Now we're even.
Hey! Wait! Hey!
Well, that was interesting. Also, didn't get this one for years despite thinking I did everything. And I just wandered into it. It just came to me. Okay. One of those moments that probably works better with the Japanese audience, probably.
But here, the joke is just the Zood, and that's like the tip of the iceberg. The other major problem is, Walden doesn't really have any flaws. Like, Charlie was rich, but he wasn't a billionaire, and because this is based on the 2011 tech guy, they don't really give him any serious character flaws. He's rich, he's handsome, he's the most reasonable one. He's boring is what he is. They do introduce him by showing him divorced and emotionally immature, but you already had that character. One of the main problems with Walden isn't even him. It's just that by him existing, the writers don't know what to do with Alan anymore. So you have one character who sucks, another one that is now functionally useless, and a child. And it's pretty obvious by the end of the season that they have no idea what they're doing, because they end up sending Jake the child into the army. And in the intro for the next season, they show him in his army uniform. To quote a very famous YouTuber, what were they thinking? Oh hey, it's June 28th, 2012. The first episode of Anger Management is about to air. I wonder how they're gonna start it.
You can't fire me. I quit. Think you can replace me with some other guy? You may think I'm losing, but I'm not. Anyway, you get the idea.
That's actually how it starts. This is the highest viewed premiere for a sitcom in cable television history. Did you even know it existed? It's at this point that the cracks in the new version of 2.5 Men are starting to show. I mean, Laurie did do it. He successfully saved the show. The only problem was he sacrificed everything that made the show what it was to do it. If Walden Schmidt was intended to be a clean break from the past, I'm sorry, they failed. Because with Charlie dead, somehow this show ended up becoming even more about him. He hangs over this entire show like a ghost. In one episode, literally, where he's reincarnated into the body of Kathy Bates. There's another where Alan starts pretending he's Charlie, and it just keeps going and going.
You know, I don't think I know a single person that haven't even watched 2.5 Men. Who's the audience? Like, people who would like Family Guy if it was live action. I think that's an assumption.
2.5 Men was never a particularly good show, but it had a strong identity. Remember before when I was saying 2.5 Men's greatest strength was that it combined all of those classic sitcom ideas together? Now it was just The Big Bang Theory but worse. Walden's laptop has a Foursquare sticker. He drives an electric car, and his house has Star Wars figures. Where does this stereotype even come from? Every tech guy I know lives like Patrick Bateman. Look, all I'm saying is, if your show starts having Patton Oswalt in it, and he's actually playing a nerd, maybe it's time to shut everything down. But they don't, and it goes on for another season, and this time there's even more behind the scenes drama. The guy who plays Jake has been baptized and became religious, so now he doesn't want to do the show. 2.5 Men has lost their half a man. This is just the fate of the show from this point on. It can't escape Charlie's shadow, and the characters are too stale to really do anything good. It's not about trying to do something new, it's an attempt to Weekend at Bernie's a corpse. And because Jake leaves the story, they introduce a new character to be the half man. And it's a woman? I have no idea how this got approved. This was 2014. Women's suffrage was like a century old. And to make matters worse, she's Charlie's daughter. So there is now a permanent character who every time they are on screen, they are being defined by their connection to Charlie Sheen. It's been like 3 years since Winning happened. His spirit is being evoked in every scene. It's like the show is a Ouija board.
Wow. It's like Charlie Sheen's house.
Then we get to the final season. Season 12 happens. And by this point, this shit is so off the rails, we're so far removed from where the show started, that I am now going to tell you what the plotline for this season is. And you're not going to believe me. Okay, you ready? It is a season-long gay joke. Okay,
I know. Very interesting. I just realized I didn't finish what I was saying earlier about the Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie. On Adult Swim, for some reason, mostly because it's funny. One April Fool's Day, I think 2007 or 8, whenever the movie was like coming out soon. Like, it hadn't even come out yet. They were like, hey, you know what we're gonna do? Let's play, you know, the normal Adult Swim programming, but in the very corner of the screen, let's put the Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie there, playing the entire time, and you can't even hear it. It'd be funny. And you know what? Yeah, they were kind of funny. They were kind of right.
Walden and Alan, who are straight, get gay married so that they can adopt a baby. And now, Charlie's daughter from the last season is only in 3 episodes of season 12. They flushed that character. I've never seen a show derail this much. It's like a Simpsons joke. Let's go back to Chuck Lorre's vanity cards for a second. When 2.5 Men started, he laid out something he called the 2.5 Men Pledge.
There were people at my school that swore their version had audio and the image was big. Next you're gonna tell me they were like, oh no, Sonic is totally in Melee and Tails. You just gotta do it right. You didn't unlock them right.
We assume an intelligent audience holding remote controls. The only laughter you will hear is the laughter of real people. We will do no very special episodes. Nobody's having a baby. No one's getting married. Someone is getting divorced. Our characters are flawed, yet smart. Pop culture references are cheap, easy, and date the show. We will not do them. I don't think any of these statements are true by this point. The show laid out a bunch of rules for its own existence, and then directly contradicted those rules to preserve the show. But by doing that, they sacrificed the show itself. It's like a Faustian bargain. As 2.5 Men drew to a close and started getting its affairs in order, rumors started popping up across the board. Is Charlie coming back? Surely they were getting back for the final episode. That winning meme was like 4 years ago. And I'm not saying Charlie Sheen is a good guy. The phrase 9/11 comes up on his Wikipedia page way too much for that to be the case. But he admitted his behavior was wrong and wanted to make amends. And it was pretty obvious he wasn't doing well when all of the winning stuff happened. Like, yeah, the show has derailed massively, but the best way to wrap up the show would be to go back to where it started, the original 2.5 Men. It wasn't Laurie's fault Sheen acted out and they had to fire him. If they nailed the ending, it would redeem the lost 4 years. Eventually, the show's marketing picks up on this, and it starts to lean into the idea of Charlie coming back. Whispers start emerging. Charlie Sheen wanted to come back, but they wouldn't let him? Or is that narrative a lie? Is it all one big fake out so that some secret twist really gets us? And that was the sort of confusion and fever that people were going into the final episode with. And you know, after all of that time, after all of those stories, I think we are finally ready to discuss the ending to 2.5 Men. The final episode begins with the reveal that Charlie was never dead. His death was faked. It turns out his stalker has been keeping Charlie in her basement for years, and as of this episode, he's finally escaped. Weirdly, Alan and his mother get oddly threatening messages from a random number, and everybody else in Charlie's life is getting huge amounts of money anonymously. All of Charlie's girlfriends are receiving apologies in the post too. It turns out Charlie is out for revenge, and he's going to murder Alan, then Walden, and then himself. This is a real screenshot of the show, by the way. I have a feeling nobody would have believed me if I didn't say that. Towards the beginning of the episode, at the end of one of the scenes, something strange happens.
I can't wait for this to be over.
Was that scripted? That felt way too real, man. The show's never done anything like this before. It's made meta jokes, but it's never broke the continuity, and it's this bizarre moment where the show acknowledges it failed. It tried its best and it wasn't good enough. If you wanted a satisfying ending, it's not gonna be here. There is genuinely a CGI sequence in this episode, and it is so ugly. It looks exactly like the movie Food Fight, and I don't know if that was on purpose or not, because Charlie Sheen is the main character in Food Fight. It seems like a stretch, but it's not like the rest of this makes any sense.
That's all, folks.
Gross.
Okay, I've tried to be normal about this, and I think I've succeeded for about 39 minutes, but what the f*** is going on? How am I supposed to analyze that? It doesn't even feel like a human made it. So, the characters report to the chief of police about Charlie coming back to hunt them, and the chief of police is played by, obviously, Arnold Schwarzenegger. And as he's interviewing them to get info on Charlie, it turns into another way to make fun of the viewer's intelligence.
And then your dead brother's previously unknown lesbian daughter shows up.
You can't write this stuff, huh?
That happens, Jake eventually turns up again, and this happens.
Amazing that you've made so much money with such stupid jokes.
And it's at this point that the finale reveals what it actually is. It's a meta joke episode making fun of how bad 2.5 Men is, and how stupid you are for watching it. I've watched a lot of TV in my life, but I have never seen a show so openly hate the audience that made it. I think this is a landmark moment in TV history. It's a show that throughout its entire run has been lowbrow humor, so critics aren't going to like it. But then it makes fun of the only people who watch it, so today, in 2024, nobody on earth defends this show. This show was prolonged because Laurie didn't want to say goodbye to these characters yet, and now is openly trying to murder them. The characters accept they're going to die, say goodbye to their loved ones, and none of them care. It's a bitter, hateful episode, and we haven't even talked about the final bit yet. Throughout this final episode, there's another running narrative. Chuck Lorre isn't making fun of Charlie the character in all of these scenes. He's systematically taking down Charlie Sheen. Charlie Sheen read the script and refused to appear in the episode, so they can't use him, but they can use his likeness because he was a character on the show, and thus you have the CGI sequence and the off-screen mentions of him. And there are so many sneak disses at him throughout this. Those threatening text messages they were getting, they had phrases like, "You despicable troll," "My army of assassins," and "Tiger's blood." All of these are references to things Sheen said in 2011. When the two of them get interviewed by Arnold Schwarzenegger, there's a joke about Charlie trying anger management, but it didn't work. And at one point, Walden searches online to see if there's any information on Charlie's death, but all he finds is one weird rant against a former employer. I'm now gonna pull back for a second. Charlie Sheen's winning shit happened in February 2011. This finale aired 4 years after that in February 2015. Now all of this happened a long time ago, so maybe you don't remember exactly how giant that difference is. Here's a short list of things that happened between those two dates. Mitt Romney fails to get elected. Dark Souls, Coney 2012, Gangnam Style, Death Grips, SOPA, George Lucas sells Star Wars, the Higgs boson is found, the London Olympics, the Harlem Shake, Vine, Edward Snowden, Ice JJ Fish, Five Nights at Freddy's, Darude Sandstorm, the Ice Bucket Challenge, Uptown Funk, weed is legalized in parts of the US, Uber, Flappy Bird, Jay-Z gets his ass beat in a lift. Chuck Lorre kept his grudge for that long. And he made it the problem of all of the viewers, the one people who do not deserve this. And then that brings us to the final scene of 2.5 Men. It took 12 years to get to this point. Charlie walks up to the front door of the house, it's shot from behind, it's clearly not him, and then a piano falls out of the sky onto him, but the camera just hangs there. It eventually pulls back and reveals Chuck Lorre sitting in the director's chair, and he turns to the camera and says,
"Winning."
I feel like it kind of speaks for itself, but the vanity card. The vanity card for this episode is so unbelievable. Let's read it together. Why not? We made it this far. I know a lot of you might be disappointed that you didn't get to see Charlie Sheen in tonight's finale. For the record, he was offered a role. Our idea was to have him walk up to the front door in the last scene, ring the doorbell, then turn, look directly into the camera, and go off on a maniacal rant about the dangers of drug abuse. He would then explain that these dangers only apply to average people, that he was far from average. He was a ninja warrior from Mars. He was invincible, and then we would drop a piano on him. We thought it was funny. He didn't. Instead, he wanted us to write a heartwarming scene that would set up his return to primetime TV in a new sitcom called The Harpers, starring him and the guy who plays Alan. We thought that was funny too. That was the ending to 2.5 Men, a show about a guy who just dates random women and has a divorced brother. That was the ending. A show that was born out of the necessity for healthcare. A show that became a passion project for a lot of people. And then a show that died the slowest death possible and was buried at sea. In Lorre's quest to take down Charlie Sheen, he burned every piece of goodwill the show had. He created the worst ending to a sitcom of all time, an ending that insulted the viewer's intelligence and pleased no one except the people who already disliked the show. It went against everything that made the original show work, just so Chuck Lorre could discuss things that happened outside of the show. I just want to reiterate, the final season followed 2 straight main characters who got gay married to adopt a baby, and then 2.5 Men ended in a murder-suicide plot that turned needlessly meta and failed in every conceivable way. Why am I the first person to make this video? Lorre, you won. Don't you see? You're the one who's on TV still. Charlie Sheen's entire acting career is now a footnote in his breakdown. You're the one who permanently shaped the landscape of entertainment, but instead of wrapping the show up with a satisfying ending, you did this. You had the perfect opportunity to say goodbye, and you said no. I'm not a guy who likes to over-exaggerate the title of YouTube videos, but can you legitimately think of a sitcom ending worse than this? Oh, How I Met Your Mother had a bad ending. Did it end in a murder-suicide though? In late 2023, Chuck Lorre released a new show called Bookie, and nobody has heard of it even though it's on HBO Max. The very first episode of the show, directed by Lorre himself, features Charlie Sheen playing himself as a recovering drug addict. And the same scene also has the guy who plays Jake. And the whole thing they're doing is a deliberate reference to the pilot of 2.5 Men. A very public conflict was resolved behind the scenes in private. It's the perfect ending to this story. And nobody even cares it happened. 2.5 Men is one of the most simple shows in existence. The whole time it was on the air, TV critics complained about how simple it was. But it has one of the most complex stories in entertainment history hidden inside it. But because of Lorre, it's a story that nobody even remembers. Today, Lorre's biggest legacy isn't even 2.5 Men. It's his influence on everything else to come out of the world of TV. Young Sheldon ends a few days after this video goes up. And there's already another spin-off planned. This is Chuck Lorre's world, and we're all just living in it. Yo, it's Jay. I hope you enjoyed the video. I don't really think of this one as an essay.
Cool, anyway. Winning. I'm actually just going to end the stream after this behemoth fight. But until then, put something on.
What's this got in there?
Like before you get to the camp, like he's whispering at you. It's like, okay, I hit him high, you hit him low, brother. We got the plan going. Brother, I'll take care of leaving some breadcrumbs so that we'll find our way back. Waka, why are you planting child-sized landmines in this Albed desert?
Don't worry about that, brother.
Poison, silence, petrification, and gives 1,000 HP to everybody.
You got something to say about that, Waka?
Also, 10-hour loop of Be My Honey. Let's go. Okay, so I love that one, despite, you know, not doing extra content, you are aware of Honey Be Lovely and the Be My Honey meme. And two, I've made jokes before that like, oh, this, it's the, oh, I did, that's funny. That's funny. You did the Dawn Trail raids, but not, but nothing else. Anyway, but I also love, I left a comment there, that it's like, oh, 10 hours, it's the shortest loop on, Honey Be Lovely's like subjects MP3 player. Leveled all my crafters to 0 to 100 in a month. Jesus, fuck, dude.
Until next time.
You're crazy. You're insane. You locked in, and for why? Because it was funny. Because it's a fun idea. I'm dying. Yeah, this ain't a good fight.
No, man, that's just a parlor trick.
Yeah, Yevon can do it better.
Yevon can do it better. Yevon do it all night.
Now stop distracting me. Front towards enemy.
It's literally... Literally, it's a fucking item that has the words Albed in it, and it's super good. And has absolutely no flaws whatsoever.
No, I don't know nothing about that, brother. No, I don't... I'm just confused. I'm feeling really weird right now.
In a weird space.
Oh, I get it. You get what, brother? You get what? What do you mean?
Something's written here. Ahead, a place
is a place
need
to
and not need.
Ahead is a place
to rest.
To rest.
Yeah, to rest. All right, I'll just go straight.
How you know that? Why you know that?
Why you know that shit?
Hey, Waka, your voice is changing.
Your voice is changing. Everything's changing. Am I Albed?
Who's Waka?
You're Wacka! Whoa, Wacka, brother.
Thanks.
Those Machina are like,
We're not Wacka.
that was harsh. The race war starts now, not before.
But now it's on the god level.
I guess so.
If you don't know how to kill a Yevonite, ask your mom.
We need your help to kill all fucking Albeds.
As I told you, Yevonite insects 10,000 times. No Star Fox idiots.
Fiend, that's not great. What he's saying that makes the stupid language.
I can feel some fear
Whoa.
inside this
You're right. You're right, Waka.
And then it goes into him in slow motion. He's like, good.
Sin destroyed the island where we all used to live. After that, we were scattered to every corner of Spira. But then, my dad brought the Albed together again. If we put our minds to it and work together, then we could make a new home.
Fair enough.
We worked hard. We had our home back again. But now, why did things have to turn out this way?
So what you're saying is you could get off my property and my planet and go live somewhere else?
Everyone.
I don't know. I kinda think I'd still prefer you dead, sister.
No. No one. Oh, fuck me. God damn it.
You're right, Waka. We are monkeys.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
All I can do is steal and fling poo. And we've now got what is perfectly a crew of disposable albetaboos.
I know you can speak the good language.
To man this ship.
I'm gonna join in.
What is this?
Why are they singing this devil song?
What is this trash demon music?
This shitty remix. Wow. You Albeds ruined it.
Sounds like my brother.
Sounds like my ass. We're just shooting the earth.
You called them hymns, I called them fart music, right?
That fart music. That you lost your entire civilization.
Like festival?
Yo, think about it this way, they got cleansed.
Like, everyone went up into the sky, right? It was beautiful. You never seen so many deads.
Okay.
Oof. I don't get what everyone's so down about. Seems like a reason to celebrate to me, eh, brother? Praise be to Yevon. Right. Meanwhile, Waka was up to his usual and celebrating fireworks.
I'm really glad everyone caught on to that fireworks shit.
Yeah. As someone in the comments pointed out, it's like, but there was no way there was 6 million Albeds in that explosion.
No way.
I'm just saying, that number seems kind of high.
I'm not even sure if the home really got blown up. I don't know if that happened, really.
You were
there, I was in the epicenter of it, brother, but I don't know, man.
All proceeds go towards restoring the Albed home.
Oh, my.
Suddenly your wallet is lighter as, like, a blue headband with orange hair just fucking zips by.
Yeah, exactly.
Just in the distance, the spike of hair. Where'd all my gil go?
Oh! And that makes me Albed. No! No, she can't be.
She's Prussian blue through and through, right?
Oh, Waka. My poor precious Waka bean.
That's the true plot, really, is the unmaking of this dude's world. His entire fucking philosophy.
His world's urgency. And it's so anime where it's like, you're still you. You would never not be you. You are still you, right?
It's great.
Hey, it's the fireworks.
Nice. All these dead people came to celebrate our marriage.
All these Al Bhed came to do spiritual shits on this fucking wedding. And then pick it back up and whack him in the balls.
Well, you could always just do it later. Like if all your wife has to do is dance at some point and send you away to heaven forever.
You see Waka just straight up smiling because they didn't bother changing his emotions? No, he's probably like, oh, the Al Bhed is getting what's coming to her.
Here we go.
Bad guys could have done it too. What was that some type of Al Bhed trick to steal all my jobs?
Who cares? Yuna's waiting for us.
At the bottom, I guess. Of where beep 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 beep. She's like sending out a tweet.
Doing in the temple.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I suppose it comes in handy.
That's not what I mean. The teachings. What about the teachings?
Yeah. If you don't give a shit, you just do both.
Is my entire life funded by Al Bhed money?
Okay.
Yeah, my life is a lie. Everything is lies.
We deserve to be treated better, yeah?
It's almost as if we're better than a lot of other people.
It's almost like it doesn't feel good to be treated like trash, brother.
They're treating us like the Al Bhed Aurochs. I fucking forget their name now.
So now you gotta push it forward, not back,
Okay, alright, makes sense.
To the new area. The new world.
The new world of Yevon Fighter 3. Prepare for faith.
Okay, so now you go up to a new area.
Punches out an Al Bhed. Yeah, that makes sense.
I've been waiting for this. Oh, Riku. Keep your stupid opinions to yourself.
You're a true friend, and I thank you, but...
Shut the fuck up. For once in your goddamn life, my name is Yuna, not Uni. Yuna. Can your stupid inbred...
Al Bhed brain.
Can your stupid inbred Al Bhed brain pronounce that?
Jesus. Alright, anyway, progress has been made. Let's see where it goes. What is that? Oh, cool. Alright. That's it. The hey is this? It's another... You know what? I'll save. I'll just call it here. I'll save here and then do some grinding off stream. And next week you'll see if I've made a lot of levels or not.
I guess there's no rush.
Yeah, says there is no rush. Okay. See you later. All right, anyway. Yeah, that's the stream, everybody. See you tomorrow. Persona's tomorrow. Ain't that cool? Always looking forward to Persona. Yeah. See you later. Bye-bye.